when it comes to winning a tournament, and hopefully we'll do justice reaching here.
Of course, you are in supreme form and you've played some gem of a knocks throughout the tournament, but this is the only team that has beaten you previously. So, what are the plans against them today?
Uh, well, that was the first game, and we know what we did wrong. We'll try to not repeat the same mistakes what we did in the last game against them, and it's a different time of the day as well. So we'll try and make use of it as well.
Any changes in the team?
One change, yes. Mujahid Amin is not playing, and off spinner is playing. Shanawaz is playing today.
All right. Wish you all the very best. May the best team win. Thank you so much, Jiju. Well, this is how it is. So the news from the middle is once again, Delhi Bulls have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. Back to you, Coms. Check, 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 check. Hmm. Hmm. I have Imran Nazir with me, a devastating batsman on his given day, and the mentor of this side that's called Maratha Arabians, who are there in the finals. Imran bhai, welcome and thank you for talking to us.
Thank you very much. Welcome.
इमरान भाई मुझे ये बताएं कि आपकी टीम पहला मैच हारी और उसके बाद लगातार जो है कई सारे मैचेस और बड़े बड़े मार्जिन से जीते हैं, सो मोराल कैसा है टीम का?
वेल सबसे पहले तो अजमान कौंसल को मेरी तरफ से बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद कंग्रेट। और जिस तरह उन्होंने ये टूर्नामेंट ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया, आई थिंक मेरे ख्याल में बेस्ट टूर्नामेंट है। और जो थ्रू आउट जिस तरह क्रिकेट खेली गई, सारी टीमों ने बड़ी अच्छी पार्टिसिपेशन की और अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली। वेल अगर मैं अपनी टीम की मराठा अरेबियंस की बात करूँ तो आई थिंक बिल्कुल पहला मैच जब हारे हैं तो उसके बाद एक छोटी सी मीटिंग की, फिर उसके बाद डेफिनेटली अगर एज ए मेंटोर रहे हैं तो कुछ ना कुछ तो मेरा ख्याल में उनको थ्रू आउट करना चाहिए। और जिस तरह बात की प्लेयर से, बॉलर से बात की कि वो भी देखा जाए तो बड़ा एक आउटस्टैंडिंग मैच था और बड़े फाइट की लड़कों ने। तो उसके बाद जिस तरह उन्होंने कम बैक किया लड़कों ने, तो आई थिंक मेरा क्रेडिट गोस टू मराठा अरेबियंस और सब प्लेयर्स को जिस तरह उन्होंने पार्टिसिपेशन की और परफॉर्मेंसेज दी। स्पेशली अगर मैं बात करूँ कैप्टन की, जीजू की, फिर बॉलर्स की, सब ने बड़ी आउटस्टैंडिंग परफॉर्मेंस दी।
ये आपने बड़ी हम्बल बात कही है क्योंकि आप खुद इतने पॉजिटिव खिलाड़ी थे कि जाहिर सी बात है वो पॉजिटिविटी आपकी टीम में दिखाई दे रही है, सो वेल डन। बट एक सवाल मैं पूछना चाहता हूँ, क्योंकि आप जो एक मैच हारे थे वो इसी टीम से हारे थे जिसके खिलाफ आज आप फाइनल खेल रहे हैं। तो क्या थॉट, क्या दिमाग में चल रहा है टीम के?
थॉट यही है कि जो हमने पहले मैच में गलतियां की थी और आई होप कि वो दोबारा रिपीट ना की जाए, और उसके रिज़ल्ट अगर अपोजिट देखा जाए तो मेरे हाल में 4 मैच हम कंटिन्यू जीते और उसके बाद देन आज हम फाइनल खेल रहे हैं। और यही एक बात बोलिए कि क्या क्रिकेट कैसे खेलनी है, 20 ओवर कैसे सर्वाइव करनी है, आपने सिचुएशन किस तरह हैंडल करनी है। तो यही लड़कों को ब्रीफ किया और लड़कों ने उस तरह के बाद जिस तरह ग्राउंड के अंदर जाके इम्प्लीमेंट किया, तो आई थिंक मेरे हाल में क्रेडिट जितना भी लड़कों को जाता है। और जिस तरह उन्होंने मेहनत की और आज मेहनत का रिजल्ट है कि फाइनल मैच में है। वट एवर क्रिकेट है, क्रिकेट में हार जीत चलती रहते हैं। आप एक अच्छी क्रिकेट खेले और उन्होंने अच्छी ही क्रिकेट खेली, और दोनों टीमों में देखा जाए फाइनल में दोनों टीमें हमेशा वही आती हैं जो अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलती हैं। और बिल्कुल पहला मैच आप इनसे हारे हुए हैं, जो पहले मैच में गलतियाँ, ये होप के दोबारा रिपीट ना करें और इंशाल्लाह टुडे वो विल।
इंशाल्लाह। आखिरी सवाल मैं आपसे ये पूछूंगा कि दैट जब ये टूर्नामेंट शुरू हुआ था तो हमको बताया गया था कि ये अबू धाबी T10 लीग के लिए स्काउटिंग मिशन है। सो कौन कौन से खिलाड़ियों ने आपको इम्प्रेस किया इस टूर्नामेंट में?
देखिए, बहुत सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं। एक्चुअली मैं बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स तो नहीं जानता, लेकिन अगर मैं बात करूं शकूर की बात करूं या और बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स ऐसे नाम हैं। जीजू हैं हमारी टीम से, अगर मैं साकिब की बात करूं या मती या उमर की बात करूं और हमदान की बात करूं, तो बहुत सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं। मैं खैर नाम तो इतने नहीं जानता बाकी टीमों के, लेकिन जितनी भी अभी तक मैंने क्रिकेट देखी है और ये इस टूर्नामेंट की अगर मैं स्पेशली बात करूं तो बड़ा आउटस्टैंडिंग टूर्नामेंट हुआ है थ्रू आउट। बहुत सब लड़कों ने बड़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंसेज दी है, अच्छी क्रिकेट देखने को मिली है और अच्छी बात है। बेसिकली यूए की क्रिकेट इसी तरह इंप्रूव हुई है और यहीं से टैलेंट निकलेगा और यूए को रिप्रेजेंट करेगा।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया इमरान भाई, बहुत खुशी हुई आपसे एक बार फिर
थैंक
मुलाकात
यू,
करके।
थैंक
थैंक
यू,
यू सो मच फॉर
थैंक
बीइंग।
यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू।
Well, that was Imran Nazir, a devastating batsman in his own right, and of course, the positivity that you see in the Maratha Arabians, of course, comes from his mind as well. It's back to you, Coms.
Ajman T20 Cup 20.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the big day, big finale, mega final. It is AVR Pay News presents Ajman T20 Cup, powered by SkyExchange.net. It's a big game, the clash, the final battle between Maratha Arabians and Delhi Bulls. You're live from Ajman Cricket Ground, and this is what it looks like. Both these teams having a lot to prove. They have done so well to reach this stage of the game. Both are challenged against each other, and well, we can see both the teams having powerful packed lineup to have this champion trophy, to win this, the first inaugural of Ajman T20 Cup, powered by SkyExchange.net and present AVR Pay News. Well, let's quickly go to at the center of the wicket to see Abdur Rahman, what he's got and which wicket we are playing on today. It's to you, Usman. Abdur Rahman. Well, just before that, we'll have Faizan and Abdur Rahman will take us to the pre-match show.
The pre-match show of the grand finale of this Ajman T20 Cup. Today is the day that we conclude the tournament. And of course, special thanks going out to our sponsors, AVR Pay News and of course SkyExchange.net, along with all the other sponsors and the streaming partners. A special thanks going out to Ajman Cricket Council for organizing such a beautiful, such a competitive tournament. My name is Faizan. With me is Abdur Rahman. Abdur Rahman, your views about the tournament?
Well, to be honest, I've been following domestic cricket for a very long time. So this tournament is something the players, us, everybody's been waiting for. It's an absolute festival of cricket here. Looking forward to the final.
Absolutely. And of course, there are two teams playing today. They are evenly matched. They have played some great cricket throughout, Maratha Arabians and Delhi Bulls. What do you think should be the take, should be the, the decisions to make when it comes to toss? What do you think?
Well, the toss is going to be very tricky because you have the tendency of choosing to field first, but it's a final. And in the final, you usually say, let's put a big total, the pressure of the run chase. Conditions, let's see how it's going to be. Is going to be dewy or not? The captains have their work cut out on the toss.
Absolutely. If I have to ask you three players to name, players to look out for from the two teams, what players would you name?
Well, I mean, the first two names that I can think of are Jiju Janardhan and Umair Ali, captaining for the first time in domestic cricket. And they've done a great job taking their teams into the finals. I think Mohammed Azhar will again play a key role, especially if they have to bowl first. Mohammed Usman, I think, has been underrated in the tournament so far, and he's a big match player. For Maratha Arabians, Usman Khan is due, a big one. So we'll have to see. But yeah, these are the players I would think would make this final a special one.
Of course, and Abdul Shakoor peaking just at the right time in the semi-finals as well is another man to look forward to. Those are the most runs on your screen right now. Jiju Janardhanan, he is right on top. Sagar Kalyan, unfortunately, out of the reckoning. Muhammad Afzal out of the reckoning, but he's playing today for the Maratha Arabians. Amir Hamza out of the reckoning, and then there's Mohammed Usman, the player to look forward to that Abdur Rahman was talking about. So a lot to look forward in this game. This is the big finale. This is the big stage and a fantastic organization of the tournament by the Ajman Cricket Council as well. What's your take on this?
Yeah, well, again, I mean, it's been an honor covering the tournament with you, Faizan, and obviously a lot of people watching, about 5.5, 6 million people tuned in on the first game. I'm sure that record is going to be broken today as well. And hopefully this is a start for something new here in the UAE.
Absolutely. Start for something new here in the UAE. I want to give out my special thanks to our co-commentators as well. That's Abid Ibrahim and Mudassir Ali. They have been with us all throughout the tournament, so special mention going out to them. Those are the most wickets on your screen right now. Mohammad Azhar right up there and rightly named by Abdur Rahman. Shakib Manshad as well. You know, he's been in supreme form, and that ball, if he brings it in, becomes lethal, isn't it?
You want that to happen, Faizan. You want Shakib Manshad to swing that ball in. That man there, number 3, Umar Farooq, with the bat, with the ball, has won them 3 games. So that was one name from the Maratha Arabians that I actually missed out on. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting, the final.
Absolutely. The finals are about to happen in just a little bit, and we are looking forward to it as much as you are. We're going to bring you live ball by ball action as well. This is the road to the finals for Maratha Arabians versus Delhi Bulls. They lost by 3 wickets, started poorly, but after that, it's all been victories. Won by 62 runs against Ajman Heroes, then won by 7 wickets against Bangla Tigers. Deccan Gladiators was a very close game. They won by a single. Northern Warriors, they won by 5 wickets, and Deccan Gladiators, they won by 8 wickets as well. So, you know, great coming into the finals when you have victories riding on your back.
Well, the one loss.
Thriller by 14 runs, and eventually they won last night thanks to Abdul Shakoor and his knock coming in. They won by a massive 9 wickets in the semi-finals, so they have peaked at the right time as well.
Well, the 2 games that they've lost have been chasing, and that's why I was saying we don't know what they're going to be thinking for the final. Should they bat first and put a bit total or chase? Sometimes it stays in the back of your mind, but yeah, it's going to be exciting.
Well, it certainly is going to be exciting. Abdur Rahman and I are going to be in the commentary box as well, giving you live ball by ball coverage along with Abid Ibrahim and Mudassir Ali as well. It's back to you, Coms.
Thank you very much, Faizan and Abdur Rahman looking dashing there. Man in black. Well, now the picking of Abdur Rahman, we have seen to have, he picked up 3 players. It was the 2 captains and Mohammed Usman, he ranked. But joining me in the com box, it's Mudassir Ali. Welcome to the com box, Mudassir. Quickly tell us your pick 3 that you would like to pick.
A very good evening, Abid Ibrahim. I would go with Jiju, Umair Ali Khan, and Umar Farooq.
Well, look at this. Is the beautiful trophy we are watching just in front of our eyes. Well, it's definitely will be a very interesting contest. Let's quickly have a look at the center of the wicket where we have Abdur Rahman stationed.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the grand final of the AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup, powered by SkyExchange.net. It's the Maratha Arabians versus the Delhi Bulls, and right now I'm here at the center, the main part of the ground. The focus has been the wickets of this tournament so far, and this is wicket number 3. It looks an absolute belter. No grass all the way down to the short length area. At least on the pavilion side, on the far end, there is a bit of grass right at the good length. But I think it's a conditional decision, a tactical decision. The captain winning the toss will most probably field first and then chase a total down. We're in for an exciting game. Back to you guys in the com box.
Thank you, Abdur Rahman. Yeah, he's seen the wicket. He was down out there, and today is the game on the wicket number 3. Will be very interesting. Mudassir, you picked your 3 players. Well done there. Yes, Jiju being a very crucial part of the team Maratha Arabians. Umar Farooq has a big role to play in. I'm telling you, this man, I'll pick Umar Farooq. He has a upper hand. But let's not forget Zawar Farid. We know how good he is when it comes to the all-round performance. Let's quickly, when those 2 captains along with the match referee are alongside with Faizan, it's to you, Faizan, for the toss.
This is the grand finale of the AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup, powered by SkyExchange.net. It doesn't get bigger than this. The 2 captains from the 2 teams in the finals are here with me, Jiju Janardhanan and Umair Ali Khan. Jiju, of course, from Maratha Arabians, Umair from Delhi Bulls, and these 2 teams have played brilliantly to reach here today. And to toss up the coin, it's going to be Jiju Janardhanan and Umair Ali Khan will call it. Heads is the call.
Just heads.
Heads it is. Umair Ali Khan, will you please join me here? You've been very lucky. जब tosses की बात होती है, you won every single toss, I believe.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम जी, very lucky. जब भी मैं टॉस कर रहा हूँ जीता हूँ और we gonna ball first.
You're gonna bowl first. So वही strategy आप continue करेंगे.
वाली strategy करेंगे. इंशाल्लाह हम लोग कोशिश करेंगे कि आप लोगों को अच्छी क्रिकेट देखने को मिले हमारे बॉलर अच्छे जा रहे हैं, फील्डिंग भी अच्छी की है, थोड़ा हम लोगों को कोच ने हम लोगों को बकअप किया है। सो इंशाल्लाह अच्छा फाइनल देखने को मिलेगा आपको।
विकेट पर नजर पड़ी आपकी, रन्स दिखाई दे रहे हैं इस विकेट में।
अच्छी विकेट है, बैटिंग विकेट है, तो हम लोगों ने यही सोचा है कि हम लोग, आपको मालूम है रात में थोड़ा सा ड्यू भी पड़ जाता है, तो बॉल फिर बल्ले पे आराम से आता है, तो हम लोगों ने इंशाल्लाह यही मशवरा किया था कि हम लोग टॉस जीत के फील्डिंग करेंगे।
ऑल्सो आपने इस टीम को हराया है ऑलरेडी इन देयर फर्स्ट गेम, सो वही मोमेंटम बरकरार रखने की बात होगी या बीच में जैसे रास्ता भूल गए थे आप, अब नाउ यू आर बैक ऑन ट्रैक?
जी, आपको मालूम है इज़ वेरी गुड टीम जो है माशाल्लाह से इस टूर्नामेंट का टॉप स्कोरर है। जीजू है, उस्मान है, अफजल है। कोशिश करेंगे कि हम लोग इनको जो है जल्दी से जल्दी रिस्ट्रिक्ट करें और कम से कम इनको रोकें।
विश यू ऑल द बेस्ट उमैर।
थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू सर।
जीजू, बिग डे, बिग गेम.
Big day, yes. Well, finals are always a crunch game when it comes to winning a tournament, and hopefully we'll do justice reaching here.
Of course, you are in supreme form and you've played some gem of a knocks throughout the tournament, but this is the only team that has beaten you previously. So, what are the plans against them today?
Well, that was the first game, and we know what we did wrong. We'll try to not repeat the same mistakes what we did in the last game against them, and it's a different time of the day as well. So we'll try and make use of it as well.
Any changes in the team?
One change, yes. Mujahid Amin is not playing, and off-spinner is playing. Shan is playing today.
All right. Wish you all the very best. May the best team win. Thank you so much, Jiju. Well, this is how it is. So the news from the middle is once again, Delhi Bulls have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first. Back to you, Coms.
Well, thank you, Faizan. And the news from the center is Delhi Bulls have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. And that's a very interesting decision. I'm not surprised to see that decision, and that was supposed to be happen. That is the beautiful, glorious looking trophy for the first AVRP News Ajman T20 Cup 2022, powered by SkyExchange.net. Let's quickly go back to the Faizan, where he's having very special guest Imran Nazir alongside him. It's off to you, Faizan.
I have Imran Nazir with me, a devastating batsman on his given day and the mentor of this side that's called Maratha Arabians, who are there in the finals. Imran bhai, welcome and thank you for talking to us.
Thank you very much. Welcome.
इमरान भाई, मुझे ये बताएं कि आपकी टीम पहला मैच हारी और उसके बाद लगातार जो है कई सारे मैचेस और बड़े बड़े मार्जिन से जीते हैं, सो मोराल कैसा है टीम का?
वेल, सबसे पहले तो अजमान कौंसल को मेरी तरफ से बहुत बहुत मुबारकबाद, कंग्रेचुलेट। और जिस तरह उन्होंने ये टूर्नामेंट ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया, आई थिंक मेरे ख्याल में बेस्ट टूर्नामेंट है। और जो थ्रू आउट जिस तरह क्रिकेट खेली गई, सारी टीमों ने बड़ी अच्छी पार्टिसिपेशन की और अच्छी क्रिकेट खेली। वेल, अगर मैं अपनी टीम की मराठा अरेबियंस की बात करूँ तो आई थिंक बिल्कुल पहला मैच जब हारे हैं तो उसके बाद एक छोटी सी मीटिंग की, फिर उसके बाद डेफिनेटली अगर एज ए मेंटोर रहे हैं तो कुछ ना कुछ तो मेरा ख्याल में उनको थ्रू आउट करना चाहिए। और जिस तरह बात की प्लेयर से, बॉलर से बात की कि वो भी देखा जाए तो बड़ा एक आउटस्टैंडिंग मैच था और बड़े फाइट की लड़कों ने। तो उसके बाद जिस तरह उन्होंने कम बैक किया लड़कों ने, तो आई थिंक मेरा क्रेडिट गोस टू मराठा अरेबियंस और सब प्लेयर्स को जिस तरह उन्होंने पार्टिसिपेशन की और परफॉर्मेंसेज दी। स्पेशली अगर मैं बात करूँ कैप्टन की, जीजू की, फिर बॉलर्स की, सब ने बड़ी आउटस्टैंडिंग परफॉर्मेंस दी।
ये आपने बड़ी हम्बल बात कही है, क्योंकि आप खुद इतने पॉजिटिव खिलाड़ी थे कि जाहिर सी बात है वो पॉजिटिविटी आपकी टीम में दिखाई दे रही है। सो वेल डन। बट एक सवाल मैं पूछना चाहता हूँ, क्योंकि आप जो एक मैच हारे थे वो इसी टीम से हारे थे जिसके खिलाफ आज आप फाइनल खेल रहे हैं, तो क्या थॉट, क्या दिमाग में चल रहा है टीम के?
थॉट यही है कि जो हमने पहले मैच में गलतियां की थी और आई होप कि वो दोबारा रिपीट ना की जाए। और उसके रिज़ल्ट अगर अपोजिट देखा जाए तो मेरे हाल में 4 मैच हम कंटिन्यू जीते और उसके बाद देन आज हम फाइनल खेल रहे हैं। और यही एक बात बोलिए कि क्या क्रिकेट कैसे खेलनी है, 20 ओवर कैसे सर्वाइव करनी है, आपने सिचुएशन किस तरह हैंडल करनी है। तो यही लड़कों को ब्रीफ किया और लड़कों ने उस तरह के बाद जिस तरह ग्राउंड के अंदर जाके इम्प्लीमेंट किया, तो आई थिंक मेरे हाल में क्रेडिट जितना भी लड़कों को जाता है। और जिस तरह उन्होंने मेहनत की और आज मेहनत का रिजल्ट है कि फाइनल मैच में है। वट एवर क्रिकेट है, क्रिकेट में हार जीत चलती रहते हैं, आप एक अच्छी क्रिकेट खेले और उन्होंने अच्छी ही क्रिकेट खेली। और दोनों टीमों में देखा जाए फाइनल में दोनों टीमें हमेशा वही आती हैं जो अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलती हैं। और बिल्कुल पहला मैच आप इनसे हारे हुए हैं, जो पहले मैच में गलतियाँ, ये होप के दोबारा रिपीट ना करें और इंशाल्लाह टुडे वो विल।
इंशाल्लाह। आखिरी सवाल मैं आपसे ये पूछूंगा कि दैट जब ये टूर्नामेंट शुरू हुआ था तो हमको बताया गया था कि ये अबू धाबी T10 लीग के लिए स्काउटिंग मिशन है। सो कौन कौन से खिलाड़ियों ने आपको इम्प्रेस किया इस टूर्नामेंट में?
देखिए, बहुत सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं। एक्चुअली मैं बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स तो नहीं जानता, लेकिन अगर मैं बात करूँ शकूर की बात करूं या और बहुत सारे प्लेयर्स ऐसे नाम हैं, जीजू हैं हमारी टीम से, अगर मैं साकिब की बात करूं या मती या उमर की बात करूं और हमदान की बात करूं, तो बहुत सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स हैं, मैं खैर नाम तो इतने नहीं जानता बाकी टीमों के, लेकिन जितनी भी अभी तक मैंने क्रिकेट देखी है और ये इस टूर्नामेंट की अगर मैं स्पेशली बात करूं तो बड़ा आउटस्टैंडिंग टूर्नामेंट हुआ है थ्रू आउट। बहुत सब लड़कों ने बड़ी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंसेज दी है, अच्छी क्रिकेट देखने को मिली है और अच्छी बात है। बेसिकली यूए की क्रिकेट इसी तरह इंप्रूव होनी है और यहीं से टैलेंट निकलेगा और यूए को रिप्रेजेंट करेगा।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया इमरान भाई, बहुत खुशी हुई आपसे एक बार फिर मुलाकात करके। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर बीइंग।
थैंक यू वेरी मच, थैंक यू।
Well, that was Imran Nazir, a devastating batsman in his own right, and of course, the positivity that you see in the Maratha Arabians, of course, comes from his mind as well. It's back to you, Coms.
Thank you very much, Faizan. And that's the trophy we were talking about, and a good chat. And there you go. The umpires has taken the bowls out from the trophy. And we have two officials, Nadeem Anjum alongside Hamid Mukhtar, to play for the officials to officiate the finale of this AVRP News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. With me, it is Mudassir Ali. Mudassir Ali, welcome to the Combox once again.
Thank you once again, Abid. And Abid, what a tournament we are having. We are on the last day of this big tournament. And Delhi Bulls players walking in as they have elected the toss and they have decided to bowl first. A very good looking side. Both the sides, talking about Maratha Arabians and Delhi Bulls, they have dominated in this tournament. Though Delhi Bulls had couple of very bad matches, but they came back really strong in semi-final when it matters most.
We'll talk about this game. I would still pick two from each team, and that's one at least on your screen. Gigi Janardhan alongside Hamdan Tahir for this finale for Maratha Arabians. There'll be a huge role of Gigi Janardhan and Umar Farooq in the proceedings. And for the team Delhi Bulls, I think the most impact would be definitely Umair is there. He's captain. He has a role to play. But Zawar Farid, alongside Zawar Farid, there will be a big role of Mohammed Azhar. He's very experienced. This is Zawar Farid we were talking about, hitting the winning runs last night when they took out the Bangla Tigers of this contest. And the match summary of that, Delhi Bulls won by 9 wickets, and man of the match was Abdul Shakoor for his 83. This was the monster hit for the team Maratha Arabians to qualify for the finale. Mohammed Azhar and Gigi Janardhan scored top scoring there with 52 for his team. And what a great performance. 3 wickets to Umar Farooq. That's why I'm telling these two players have a role to play.
The battle of nerves in this match we'll be seeing. Whoever holds their nerve in crunch situations, they will taste the victory. It's Gigi Janardhan, a man in form. 237 runs to his name with 350s. They are starting here with young spinner Nilansh Keshwani from pavilion end with Gigi Janardhan on strike. Lot of planning and mental games will be played in this match. Gigi Janardhan and Umair Ali Khan, both the captains, are very confident. And Maratha Arabians made one change. They have bought Zishan Abid. And I beg your pardon, it was Shahnawaz who came in place of Mujahid Amin.
Yeah, but I think they are just trying to strengthen their batting order. That's why they brought Shahnawaz Khan in place of Mujahid Amin. But I have absolutely no doubt. There you go. First delivery. Hang on the pads. No runs. Hamdan sent back Gigi Janardhan. I think there was run.
Bit pressure. Big match. It was played towards the fine leg. An easy run. And straight away he said no.
Well, plenty of options with left arm orthodox there. Nilansh, Sultan, Ahmed and Mohammed Azhar for Delhi Bulls. This time nicely tugged towards the onside for a single. Yes, Hamdan Tahir must be under pressure because he's a young man. Didn't have a lot of experience. Yes, the talent is there, but the experience that would he needs to gain from these kind of nerves and the stages. This is where you build up as champions and solid performers.
We have seen him in the CBFS scoring lots of runs for his domestic team. And in this tournament, he needs to score big when it matters most. Hamdan Tahir, a young wicketkeeper batsman of Maratha Arabians. So with that single, Marathas are off the mark. Here on the screen, you can see the magician. It's Mohammed Azhar.
Yeah, he will have definitely a big role. The experienced Mohammed Azhar. Nilansh with a huge responsibility. Hamdan Tahir, first delivery. Cuts it outside off, and there'll be only a single available. That was very close to beat that man in third man.
Not convincingly, it was in the air going towards the third man. A good piece of fielding by Adil Mirza. Opens his account with this single. A quiet over. It's an early in the match to say. First over. This time played straight towards the bowler. A very good effort by Nilansh Keshwani. Ball going towards the long off for yet another single. So they are started off with singles here, Maratha Arabians openers.
So I think Nilansh will be targeting Jiju more often, because what he does, he brings the ball in. Those indicas are difficult to pick. Hamdan need to take charge. He goes up and over. Excellent shot. First boundary of the day. What a great hit that is from Hamdan Tahir to bring the first boundary.
This time a bit off on the off stump and clearing the mid-off fielder. Ball racing towards the fence. First boundary of this match from the blade of young Hamdan Tahir. So 7 runs so far in this over.
He's taken calculated risk. Once again, this time, will that left arm off break. Just came into the left-hander Hamdan Tahir. With that single, over concludes. It's 8 for none.
And here we have the sides playing for this final. Maratha Arabians captain Jiju Janardhan and Hamdan Tahir, Usman Khan, Umar Farooq, Zishan Abid, Saqib Manshad, Harry Bharwal, Muhammad Afzal, and here comes Shahnawaz Khan. Goes out Mujahid Amin, Tanveer Junaid, and Hazrat Bilal.
For Delhi Bulls, it's Umair Ali Khan, Adil Mirza, Zawar, Farid, Nilansh Keshwani, Mohammed Usman, Syed Haider, Waseem, Shah, Zahid Ali, Sultan, Ahmed, Qamar, Awan, Abdul Shakoor, and to complete their 11, it's Mohammed Azhar. But Delhi have won the toss and they elected to bowl first, and that was pretty much expected. Whoever wins the toss will definitely choose to bowl first, because there will be a dew coming into the play. So talking about the play, it is from the far end, the seamer Zahid Ali will start from the far end, and definitely it will be a challenge for Hamdan Tahir to play against him, because Zahid knows Hamdan Tahir really well.
They both play together in the same team in domestic circuit. Zahid Ali and Hamdan. What a beautiful view here. Located in Ajman.
Oh, that was a good delivery. Nicely bowled. It was pitched outside leg. Was coming into Hamdan. Wouldn't be a harmful delivery if he would have hit the pad. But I think he'll take a few deliveries to go for his shots, Hamdan Tahir. And I think that is what you need to do.
It's completely different stadium compared to the other grounds in Ajman. The boundaries are around 65 to 68 meters. Wicket supports the bowler. The power play is very crucial. You need to score around 45 to 48. It would help the coming batsman to play freely. And this time played towards the mid-on. Syed, the non-striker, an easy single.
Well, Mudassir, isn't it the best thing to do is Jiju face Zahid more often, and then Hamdan face Nilansh more. So that would be because Nilansh and Hamdan played a lot together in under 19 camps. So it will be easy for Hamdan to tackle against Nilansh. But for Zahid, Jiju knows him a lot.
Very well said, Abid. But the league match, Nilansh got the wicket of Hamdan Tahir. He knows him very well. And Jiju on strike for the first time in this match, facing Zahid Ali. Starting without slip here, Zahid Ali. Ah, what a beautiful shot here. And extremely well fielded by the fielder. The point region. It was Sultan Ahmed. Certainly saving 4 runs for his team. On the back foot, Jiju Janardhanan smashed down the ground. Sultan Ahmed comes into play. So many big names are playing in this final. One of them is Qamar Awan.
Yeah, it's big day. It's all about the nerves game more often now. Look at that. Zahid Ali knows that he cannot bowl outside off to Jiju. He'll play that pickup shot over the covers. So it's smart work from Zahid Ali. That is what we were talking about. All these players know each other a lot.
Very watchful here, Jiju Janardhanan. Beautiful delivery by Zahid Ali. Nudge towards the cover region and easy single. Taking the time here, Hamdan Tahir and Jiju. It's a big match, and these players are used to play such kind of big matches. I do remember Abdul Shakoor will come back on that in the next over. In the meanwhile, it's Hamdan Tahir on strike.
Tries to go big on the onside. Turn a little early. Shies at the stumps. That was absolutely gonna. That was. If that would have hurt the stumps, it was Jiju. Hamdan, beg your pardon. Would have been walking out by now.
Not at all in control. Coming down the track. A very good bouncer here by Zahid Ali. Lucky to be there out. Hamdan Tahir. A direct throw. And he was a goner. Good piece of fielding there by Haider Wasisha. Four runs has been considered so far. We are into the second over of this finale. So Delhi Bulls, after winning the toss, invited Maratha Arabians to bat first. This time played towards the point region. It's a dot ball, and that brings to the end of over number 2, 11 for no loss.
Two overs gone, 11 runs on board for none. That is a decent start, I would say, looking at the finals. I think that the wickets is the key now. Maratha Arabians need to keep wickets in hand as much as they can. Not losing any wicket for the first 6 overs would be an ideal situation.
And talking about Abdul Shakoor, he has played many nail-biting finales. Not to forget the match in Sharjah Stadium, Bukhatir. What a knock he has played. Abdul Shakoor knows how to handle this time. Lofted towards the mid off, a bit slow. Mohammed Usman.
Yeah, the captain is not happy. Umair Ali Khan, he introduced himself just to get the wicket, break the partnership of these two openers. And he did get close to it. Usman didn't giving his 100%. An immediate change would be maybe in the field for him. Oh no, he stays on mid-off.
It was a bit slow. Yet again, Tahir survives. Only one boundary we have seen. We are into the third over. Straight away there's a change. It's Umair Ali Khan replacing Nilansh Keshwani. This time on the off stump, gently nudged towards the short third man and point the ball racing towards the fence. There's a chase for Haider Vasisha. Good piece of fielding. Certainly saving a 1 run for his team.
A good efforts there. 100% marks to Haider Vasisha. Though it was away from him. That's what we talk about, the commitment that you need to show. Look at that. Look at the speed of Haider. And he's done it. He's done it. Fabulous. By the way, he's wicket keeper by trade.
What a piece of fielding there by Haider Vasisha. Setting up the standards high in this finale. Hamdan Tahir on strike. This time goes straight. A very good piece of fielding on his own bowling. Umair Ali Khan. Run a ball start for Maratha Arabians.
Well, I've been impressed with his economy, Umair Ali Khan's economy in this throughout the tournament. All the games he played, the 5 encounters, his economy has been fantastic. It's just 5.7, and he bowled at death overs as well.
He's taking his time. He needs to rotate the strike, youngster. Power play is very crucial in this final. You need to score around 40 to 45 runs. They have a very good batting line of Maratha Arabians. Usman Khan, Mohammed Afzal, Tanveer, Shanawaz, Zishan, and Umar Farooq. And talking about the bowling, Umar Ali Khan, Sultan, Mohammed Azhar. It all depends on these bowlers.
Nicely bowled that. He doesn't use a pace a lot, but then he nips in well against the left-hander. He knows what he's doing.
Not at all happy. The captain, Umar Ali Khan, easy singles have been given.
Last delivery from Umair Ali Khan, the captain will have to pick up a wicket here to take his team back. He's trying all his weapons, all his assets, what he's got in his kitty. Oh, nicely done for a single. And 17 runs is come off from 3 overs for none. So let's quickly go towards the boundary line where we have Namrata with our player for the interview.
Gentlemen, here we are on the finals day of AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net, and I have with me is Nilansh Keshwani of Delhi Bulls, the absolutely supremely talented player, under 19 player. And Nilansh, please tell us, how are you feeling today being a part of the finale, and did you anticipate at the start of this league that Delhi Bulls is going to be one of the finalists and play the big game tonight?
Look, obviously we have a really good side, so I'm not surprised at all that we're in the finals. Hopefully we have a good another last game today and we win the cup.
Amazing, short and sweet, just as always. And congratulations on that really good match yesterday. We saw how you took those catches and made run-outs, and you've just been playing so well. Congratulations on that. And irrespective of whatever the results are going to be tonight, please tell us what's your next plan? Are you straight going for the World Cup or what?
Look, first of all, my plan's short and simple. First of all, we need to win the game today. Whatever happened yesterday is all over. Today is a new day. Any team on the given day can win the game. And yeah, obviously in the future, represent UAE for long term and do well for the country.
I love your optimism and so much positivity in everything that you're saying. All the very best, Nilansh, and let's see what happens tonight.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Well, thank you very much, Namrata. Interesting chat there with the young man. Well, he was out there for a minute. She got him. Nilansh Keshwani. A pickup shot on the onside. That is straight into the hand of Umair Ali Khan. That's the first blow. The first wicket. There you go. He deserves that dance.
The big wicket. And this Zahid Ali getting into Jiju Janardhanan. He tried to play over the long on. Mid on, I beg your pardon. And what a easy catch taken by the captain. And here we go with his trademark dance. Umair Ali Khan, that's the first breakthrough. 17 for 1. 3.2 overs. They got the big wicket here. Abid, the man in form, Jiju Janardhanan. Big game, and he goes cheaply. Here comes Usman Khan. Big name, but no runs to his name in this tournament.
Yeah, 97 runs, 94 runs in 7 encounters. That doesn't justify his talent. He's so brilliant. Very big player, but not performing. This is not good for him. But today is the day. And a lot of busy personalities out there. Zohaib Irfan. Yeah, it's, smile. Come on, man. Smile. It's okay. We'll handle it.
He's always under pressure. Zohaib Irfan.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not an easy task.
Wakas is giving him a tough time. What a pitch of a
delivery, and up goes the finger. That's blow. That's a huge wicket. Mohammed Usman Khan is walking out. What a Jaffa delivery that was. Excellent.
Batting was continuous for Usman Khan. Oh, what a beauty here. Just moved a bit. And he got the outside edge. What an over by Zahid Ali. Two big guns of Maratha Arabians. Back in the pavilion, Usman Khan, without troubling the scorer, caught Abdul Shakoor. It's 17 for 2, Maratha Arabians.
Well, Tanveer Javed has been brought in at number 4, and the reason the captain and the number 3 batsman Usman Khan is walked out. This time down the leg side, missing the line completely. Zahid Ali, little too much. He's trying. Dot wicket and dot. That is what his stats are on his second over.
Next couple of minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, are very crucial in this game because the sun is going down, and at this point of time, the ball moves a bit, and we say it really becomes tough for the batsman.
Well, maybe for that reason, Tanveer Javed has come out because he can bat a bit. He can keep his wicket, though his strike rate is but slow compared to the rest batters. But yeah, maybe he can play out that difficult period of time.
He was expensive in last couple of matches, Zahid Ali. But today, big game, big finale. And what a spell this lad is bowling out here. He got Jiju and Usman Khan. Usman Khan, trouble continues. Without opening the account, goes back.
Oh, undoubtedly. Zahid Ali knows things or two about the big day, big game, and he's delivering it. So now comes in the slip. Very good decision this. You need to put the attacking approach. Why not when you have taken 2 guns out?
A slip, a catching gully, point, extra cover, mid off. Oh, what a beautiful delivery here. Just going on the off stump. Well done by Zahid. 2 big wickets in this over.
A successful over comes to an end. It's 18 for 2. That's how the road to final for Maratha Arabians. The first game lost against Delhi Bulls. They'll be looking in the final to take the revenge. And then Ajman Heroes, they beat Ajman Heroes by 62 runs. 7 wickets victory over Bangla Tigers. Deccan Gladiators, they won with just 1 run. What a game that was. Northern Warriors, they have beaten them out with 5 wickets in hand. In the last game against Deccan Gladiators, they won by 8 wickets. That has been the road to final for Maratha Arabians.
Oh, what a view. The sun is going down. It's sunset time. Umair Ali Khan continues. It's Hamdan Tahir. Played towards the third man region. And the ball racing towards the boundary for yet another 4 from the blade of Hamdan Tahir. It took a lot of deliveries for the second boundary for Maratha Arabians. There was no deep third man. Took full advantage. Gently nudged Abid.
Well, that looks deliberate. That shot was a deliberate. He saw that ball didn't had a much pace, but yes, a bounce was there. And you need those boundaries a lot now to recover from the damages done by Zahid Ali.
11 players who are playing for Delhi Bulls are extremely talented. Once again, play towards the point, and they have an advantage here, Abid, because Rohan Mustafa is doing the duties of coach, and when he is in the dugout, believe me, it's completely different mind games.
That was a soft dismissal, and that dance may be a dedication to Rohan Mustafa. He's a former teammate. Rohan Mustafa is now his coach. Well, that makes definitely a difference. But that's a miscued hit. Up in the air. Who wants it? And taken. Haider Wasisha. Easy. Looks easy in the end. And Umair celebrates. That's yet another blow. The second opener, Hamdan Tahir, is walking out.
Deep, deep trouble. Maratha Arabians not at all in control. Stepping out. This time, a quicker one by Umair Ali Khan. And a very calm Haider Wasisha taking a catch. That's the end of Hamdan Tahir, gone for 14. With the help of 2 boundaries, it's 22 for 3 after 4.3 overs.
Well, how would you blame the wicket? The surface, you think, because of these 3 wickets going down too early?
They are very experienced cricketer. They know this time, sunset time. It's quite bit difficult for the batsmen. They need to stay. They need to apply. A very pathetic cricket being played here by Maratha Arabians, top order.
Well, indeed. Now 2 man out there in the middle. It was, yes, very well mentioned there. Mudassir, it is the sunset time where it gets a bit difficult to bat, but yes, you need to take responsibility. It's nothing hard with the surface, but it's just how to apply yourself in sunset. Yes, so talking about sunset, how crucial was the toss?
It's a big finale and toss, as we have seen the tournament. The teams we'll discuss after this ball. This time gently played towards the mid-wicket region. Very quick. Nilansh Keshwani coming all the way from deep square leg. A single. I would definitely toss has been very important. And talking about the wickets, the first man to go was Jiju Janardhan trying to clear the mid-on. An easy catch by Umair. And look at that. Ah,
That was second blow, Zahid Ali. And that's the 3rd wicket that was taken calmly by Haider Wasisha, wicketkeeper by Tread. And that dance, we're gonna see a lot of those moves. What a man. He knows when to perform. Good delivery to Afzal to face his first delivery.
oh, what an over. It's back-to-back wickets. Zahid Ali got couple of and this is over. Umair Ali Khan got Hamdan Tahir. A very slow start here. 23 for 3 after 5 overs. And this is a big finale. And Abid, how can you forget to introduce our commentators for the next 5 overs? It's handsome looking Faizan Khan and the big daddy Abdur Rahman.
All right, first ball of the next over. And joining me in the com box is some big daddy of cricket. Well, talking about handsome, every single person in the stadium, including the commentary team, are dressed up to the T. When I say to the T, I mean to the T.
Well, we did get a message at 11:45 in the evening yesterday night telling us to make sure we're dressed up. Half the people thought we were here for a wedding.
Not our own, for sure.
Oh, what a start. This for the Delhi Bulls. And Faizan, you and I were in the comms when Delhi Bulls started bowling yesterday. And this was the first question that we asked when Zahid Ali started bowling from the pavilion end. Went for 40 runs in his 4 overs. And now today coming back to his usual spot, the far end. And what an impact he's made. Jiju Janardhan and Usman Khan back to back. And if you noticed, there was no celebration when he got Jiju.
Absolutely. Well, what a bowling performance this is coming out to be from the Delhi Bulls at the big stage in the finale. And even the bad balls sometimes are not hit to the boundary, just like that one. That was short and wide outside the off stump. But the pressure ensures that you just can't time it from the middle of the bat. That is pressure. That's a big match pressure on you.
And there's going to be no respite for the batsmen. When Zahid Ali and Umair finish their overs, it's going to be Sultan Ahmed and Mohammed Azhar, the highest wicket taker of the tournament. And that kid there, Nilansh, bowled 1 over, almost had a wicket as well. So this Delhi Bulls side, they're going to come hard and fast at you.
In comes Zahid again. Hard and fast, swinging away from the batter. And very close to being a Yorker as well. Nicely bowled. Tanveer has taken a lot of deliveries already. What these players should look at is the basics of cricket. when the wicket falls, all you need to do is to make sure that you rotate the strike every single delivery so that you don't lag behind as far as runs per over is concerned. But Tanveer, look at that. 8 deliveries for a single.
Well, again, big match pressure. It's the grand final. And as Faizan said, singles should be what they're looking for if they can't get the boundaries. Short ball. Oh, it's gone past fine leg. Guided it down. Tanveer. That will give them some respite. Crucial boundary this.
Nicely played. Rolled his wrists over the top of the ball so that it goes all along the carpet. It's a good technique coming in from Tanveer there and making sure it goes very, very fine. Adil Mirza had no chance to stop that one. So a boundary, a welcome boundary coming in after 4 dots. Now he needs to ensure that he rotates the strike on this last delivery. 27 for 3. Rather retain strike on this last delivery. Because it is not all about 4s and 6s in a T20 game. It is also about how you rotate the strike.
Another short delivery. Very well played by Tanveer. Zawar, Farid and Umair both chasing it down. Umair has a spring in his trap for sure. Big final. Big match player as well. So that's the end of the power play. They're going at 5 runs in over. 29 for 3.
And not just a spring in the step. He has the steps and the dance moves as well. We've seen him celebrating. Look at that. Our broadcast streaming partners. Thanks to them, Cineblitz IMHD TV, that you can watch us in the UAE. Total Sports, Afghanistan, Iran, Georgia, Pakistan. Free Sports in the UK and Ireland. T-Sports in Bangladesh. Willow TV in the US and Canada. Fan Code in India. And CricTracker in India and Global Online YouTube. You just can't miss the pre-match show today. In case you did, just go on to the YouTube and catch us there, because some very important interviews, some very important highlights of the tournament and some very important highlights of the game as well, covered by all 4 of us along with Namrata.
Yeah, and just a reminder, this is a TPTN Live 360 production for the Ajman Cricket Council. And what a production it's been. Hats off to the entire production team, the cameraman, the director. International class tournament coverage, if any.
Oh, I was about to say that. Abdur Rahman. It has been absolutely fantastic. You see this on your screen right now. It's a TPTN Live 360 production for Ajman Cricket Council. Well, as they said in the commentary team, remember the name. There are a lot of names that you would remember from this tournament right after this, because some great performances we've seen throughout the tournament. Afzal, the big man remaining on the wicket right now. He has a few runs to his name in this tournament, and it is a big day, the big stage to come good for his team again.
Yeah, Afzal prefers the spinners as well. And I think we're going to see a barrage of spinners now. Sultan, Ahmed, Nilansh and Mohammed Azhar. Might see all 3 of them bowl back to back. Zahid Ali has already bowled 3 overs. Umair has bowled 2. He'll probably keep 2 of his overs for the end.
You know what? In any team, they'll look for variation. Not in this team. 3 left-arm orthodox spinners, but all 3 of them are very different in terms of the trajectory they bowl, in terms of the pace of the delivery, in terms of the lines and lengths they bowl. Some of them, for example, Nilansh, likes to bowl it quick through the air. And someone like a Sultan sometimes bowls a slider in, but mostly likes to give the ball air outside the off stump. So very different kind of bowlers, all 3 of them.
Yeah, and Azhar, the highest wicket taker of the tournament, is the only one in the 3 that turns the ball away from the right-hander. Oh, it's a big appeal. The umpire says no. Well, that was a very late thought from Abdul Shakoor. Afzal has a big smile on his face. He'll be thinking he's missed out on a boundary. There is no short third man, a fielder at point and a fielder at cover.
This one's tucked around the corner straight to Usman. No runs there. Another dot ball. Pressure building on the Maratha Arabians. They have been absolutely clinical throughout the tournament. When it comes to the big stage, this is the first time I'm seeing them 3 wickets down in the power play.
Well, again, the Delhi Bulls, in terms of their bowling in the power play, have probably been one of the best sides. We'll talk about that more when the next over begins. 31 for 3 then at the end of 7 overs. Sultan giving away just 2 runs.
It's 31 for 3 after 7 overs. Tanveer on 8 of 11. Afzal on 1 of 6. In comes Mohammed Azhar. My co-commentator has been talking about him a lot, and he has been a match winner for his side, the Delhi Bulls. This one is driven square of the wicket. Nilansh Keshwani, another left-handed spinner, comes in and fields it. Nilansh has been a revelation in the field as well. Yesterday, a lot depended on the kind of fielding that Delhi Bulls did in the first innings of the game. And Nilansh was responsible for 2 big dismissals. A catch that he took on the second attempt and a run out of Ali Khan without even scoring. What a shot. Oh, beautiful. Not all that much room to hit that, but certainly Afzal hits it from the middle of the bat and places it nicely through the gap for 4.
And again, Azhar, one of those spinners that tries to turn the ball. Just a bit of grip and the ball was moving away from Afzal. Perfect timing and placement. Crucial boundary. 140, 150 has to be that target they look for. This is a big final. There will be pressure off the scoreboard on the Delhi Bulls batsmen.
Nicely bowled by Azhar. Another dot ball, 36 for 3. This one is played well into the gap. It was a quicker one coming in from Azhar. Quick hands from Afzal. Those wrists are very, very quick. And that is the reason why he has hit 83 runs of 36 deliveries in that match-winning effort and was named the man of the match, rightly so.
Well, they'll need a similar knock from him. They'll take 83 of 60 deliveries even at this stage. The Maratha Arabians. They're going at 5, almost, 5 runs and over. Yeah, less than 5 runs and over actually. Mohammed Azhar given away 6 runs. Another shot played down to fine leg. Adil Mirza throws it away angrily. 38 runs on the board after 8 overs and they've lost 3 wickets.
So Sultan to continue. That's the balcony. A lot of big names there.
Well, the man with the red and white is Mohammed Waseem. What a brilliant batsman, brilliant opener he is. Scores 200s in T20 internationals against a test-playing nation, Ireland. Oh, what a shot this. Going down to third man again. Haider Wasisha. Brilliant fielding once again. Stops the boundary.
Well, yeah, certainly Waseem. Brilliant knock. I was witness to the first one. We were doing commentary together when he hit that first century against Ireland. The only man in the UAE who reached that stat in a T20 international, that is.
Against a test-playing nation.
Absolutely, the Irish. With names like Kevin O'Brien and whatnot, Paul Sterling, of course.
Outside edge. Over Haider Wasisha. This time he might not be able to stop it. It's got quite a bit of legs on it. So they're opening up now. The Maratha Arabian batsman Tanveer finally gets to a runner ball 16.
for number 395 in this tournament. And, well, Haider did give it a spirited chase to no avail whatsoever. Runs on the board for Tanveer. That's good to see. He's going now at run a ball. And he needs to keep that going till, what, the 12th or the 13th over of the innings. And then he can change gears. These two are big match players. I can tell you this. They're looking for an opportunity. In the meanwhile, that's up in the air. And Sultan rather has taken it brilliantly. He's a brilliant fielder. And commentators' curse coming into play. I was about to say that Tanveer is looking good as the 4th wicket goes down. It's 44 for 4 now.
Oh, what an effort. Sultan Ahmed slowing it up. It's stuck in the wicket. Tanveer was looking to just turn it for a single. Oh, perfectly timed the jump. Adil Mirza there celebrating with the bowler. And a big wicket this. They were expecting Tanveer Javed to bat through the innings. Tanveer Junaid, beg your pardon, 16 of 18 deliveries. 4-4 for 4 now. Well, the floodlights are now in full effect, not just in this ground, but in the 3 grounds behind us as well. And Sultan Ahmed, what a catch.
He's been a very good fielder throughout the tournament, actually, Sultan. Charges on the ball really quickly. Very fit as well. This was played with soft hands towards Adil Mirza on extra cover. Shahnawaz, he came into the side for this final, so it's a big match for him as well. He would want to make a name for himself in this game. And off he. But is required to bat up the order today.
Well, a lot of faith shown in Shahnawaz, dropping Mujahid Amin to adjust him in the side. He's come up the order above Umar Farooq. 45 for 4 now, going exactly at 5 runs and over the Maratha Arabians.
This is the scorecard. Sorry looking state of affairs. Jiju Janardhanan, the leading run scorer in the tournament, couldn't do much on a big day. 7 of 10. Hamdan Tahir, again, a good start from him, and that has been the problem with him. He has had a couple of good starts in the tournament. 14 of 13. Usman Khan, the big name. We are all looking forward to see him bat a duck against his name. Tanveer Junaid was the last wicket out. Cotton bowled beautifully, I might add, by Sultan Ahmed. It's Mohammed Afzal and Shahnawaz Khan on the crease right now. And they need a big partnership from them. Something like the Bangla Tigers did in their league stage, a partnership of 192, which, by the way, is the highest partnership in this tournament till now. Nobody has challenged it. Yesterday's partnership for Delhi Bulls was also very good between Abdul Shakoor and Zawar Farid.
Coming in with the arm this time, just couldn't gather it. The fielder, it was Sultan.
I love the way he charges on the ball. We haven't seen all that many players who charges on the ball like that. And that has to do a lot with fitness.
Yep. And aptly playing for the Delhi Bulls. He charges the ball like a bull as well. Single this time to mid-wicket. Afzal is still there. They do have 2 more batsmen to come. Zishan Abid, the wicket-keeper batsman, and Umar Farooq. A cameo that Umar played.
And as we were talking about the fielding, that's a poor effort coming in. 2 easy runs. There was not even a single there, but 2 easy runs eventually for Shahnawaz. It's 49 for 4 after 9.3. Azhar has been brilliant throughout the tournament as well. But today, under a little bit of a pressure here. Although his team is doing really good, so he might take confidence from that. And you might just see a peach of a delivery from Azhar, because he does that regularly. Look at that, beautifully bowled, flighted, slower through the air. He's one bowler who's not afraid to give it air, and that is why I always love to see Azhar bowl, because he gives that time to the ball to turn.
Yeah, that's the point. Faizan, as you said, when he gives the ball air, that's the one that just grips the wicket. This time, quicker delivery. So coming in with the arm. Mohammed Usman has had a torrid day in the field today. A couple of misfields, almost got to that catch as well. Hopefully that doesn't rub off in his batting.
Nicely tucked around the corner using his wrist, Shahnawaz, and that is a single added to the total. With that single, it's 50 up, 4 down, 10 overs gone. There's going to be a change in the com box. It's going to be Mudassir Ali along with Abid Ibrahim for the next 5.
Thank you very much, Faizan Khan and Abdurrahman Tariq. That's a Delhi Bulls bowling card where you see Nilansh bowled only 1 over up front. And then he was not introduced yet. His 3 overs have they saved definitely for the later part of the game. Zahid Ali pick off the bowler for me. 3 overs, 10 runs and 2 crucial wickets. Umair Ali Khan, a wicket to his name, and Sultan Ahmed also has a wicket to his name. Mohammed Azhar was finding the wicket. Sultan beats the outside edge. Mudassir Ali, welcome to the com box.
Thank you, Abid. Pressure building up on these batsmen. Afzal on 7. This time cut. And a brilliant piece of fielding. Oh, what an effort. Need to check the fielder. It's Usman, who was a bit sluggish earlier, but this time certainly saving 4 runs. They've already saved 12 runs in the field.
Indeed, fielding plays definitely a huge part. As a contribution in the field, you can play a big role, and especially Mohammed Usman, who's a very, very useful fielder, a perfect fielder, I'll call him. He still looks 100% fit, a right contender, making his name and trying to get back into the UAE side. Just glided for a single that no sent back, and now they overthrow. They say yes and no, and yes and no.
Everything is going in the middle. No need to panic. Next for 4-5 overs, they need to get around 25 to 30 runs. In the last 5 overs, try to get 50. You'll reach around 130, 135. This time trying to use his feet, but very well bowled by Sultan Ahmed. Saw earlier and just pulled his length back.
Well, it doesn't look very convincing total by here because they lost a slight bit of wickets. Score prediction says 98 runs, which will never be. I mean, if that would never satisfy the team Maratha Arabians. I'm telling you this.
Believe me, what a bowling unit and what a team, Delhi Bulls. Though they have lost 2 matches in the league stage, but they came back strongly. And 11 gone, it's 54 for 4.
Well, a lot depends on Mohammad Afzal's performance. Played it well, saw the ball, and played it late as much as they could. We need to be very watchful against Mohammad Azhar. He doesn't like himself being wicketless.
He's the top wicket taker in this tournament. We haven't seen a maximum yet. Time gently nudged towards the short mid-wicket region. What a good piece of running between the wickets. Shahnawaz Khan and Afzal showing some intensity out there.
Indeed, Mudassir, that's what makes it look like a final when you put extra bit of efforts in the field. There you go. Good looking, Mudassir. I like your tie, by the way.
It took a while for me.
Oh, there you go. The man you can see behind us is man in black.
And thanks to Abdul Rahman, I owe him a dinner.
Oh, yeah. We all do that. Just flicked on the onside. Two is the call. They need to hurry. Good call. There was never two.
Keep on taking those singles and doubles in between. If you can get an odd boundary, you'll catch up with that runner ball. Going at around 5 per over. This time on the back foot, but straight toward the fielder. He's finding hard to get those gaps. Very good batsman against the spinners. But today he's struggling.
Well, this is when your nerves comes into play. The pressure when you play a lot of dot balls, and especially in T20 overs game, you just throw away your wicket. You need to spend some more time in the wicket. And the batsman, I think, is home, and Shakoor is asking the umpire, please go towards the upstairs.
Did he go to the upstairs? I don't think so. He don't want to waste any time. Very good running between the wickets by Shahnawaz Khan. They need to take these singles. They have Zishan Abid and Umar Farooq to come. They need to go till 70-80 odd runs. This time on the leg stump is going down. A very good decision. Straight away said not out by Nadeem Anjum.
Well, there is a very slight chance that was close, but then yes, very good call at the end by Nadeem Anjum. That was never hitting the leg stick. Meantime, end of the over number 12, 59 for 4. Well, as I said, players have learned a lot nowadays. Apart from their games experts and their game skills, mind games also they have developed, and especially against the umpires, they have worked really hard. When you appeal to the umpire, it's more than appeal; looks like a demand now.
Definitely, Abid, and they're trying to put pressure on these two experienced umpire. And they have done a lot of finals. They've were officiated many finals in this region. Nadeem Anjum and Hamid Mukhtar. A very good decision given by Nadeem Anjum because it was a quicker one. And as you say always, they don't have the second option of going for the replay. This time cut hard. This time found the gap. The ball racing like a tracer bullet towards the fence for a boundary.
Yeah, if they keep on finding these gaps, the pressure will get. They'll get over the pressure. This is what right now Maratha Arabians are under pressure, but look at that shot. It took him a while to find the gap. A lot of attempts were straight into the fielder's hand. This time, Afzal did find the gap. An excellent shot that was. A cut shot, a perfection.
Into his final over, Sultan got rid of Tanveer. Very well bowled, very well bowled. He's not at all giving a room. The first ball of the over was on bit on the off stump. Now coming back to his tight length, Sultan Ahmed. Very impressive.
Still trying his luck, Sultan there, asking the umpire question.
This has been the problem in today's match with Maratha Arabians. They got the boundary. The next two balls have been a dot ball. Once again, the pressure is back on the batsman.
Playing on the onside, it's very difficult to play a cut shot against Sultan. You never know when the ball will come at you to the right hander. He turns those arm deliveries so well.
Shahnawaz Khan on strike. This time coming down the track, played towards square leg. What a piece of running between the wickets. A very good backup by Mohammed Usman. The fielder on the square leg deep, Mohammad Azhar, was a bit slow. And in the meanwhile, they have taken a couple of runs.
Well, Mohammed Usman not happy there with the throw. He had asked to throw it towards the keeper's end. It went to the bowler's end though. Yeah, these are the risky shots that I'm talking about. Never try to play a cut shot, the ball which is close to your stumps. Especially when Sultan is bowling, he bowls those indicas well.
What a spell Sultan Ahmed bowled in this final. 4 overs, 20 runs, 1 wicket to his name. 13 gone. It's still 66 for 4. Less than 5 overs. Just around 5 runs per over. Mohammed Azhar continues from the far end. It's Afzal on strike. This time on the back foot. Oh, what a shot here. And a very good piece of fielding by young Nilansh Keshwani, certainly saving 2 runs. The fielding has been outstanding by Delhi Bulls.
Well, tomorrow's victory, no doubt, the man of the match was Abdul Shakoor with his batting performance. But this man, the young lad, you can see on your screen, Nilansh Keshwani, did a magical thing with that catch and then taking a run out of a big man, Ali Khan. A fumble, a chance, no! Missing it there, Abdul Shakoor. What have you done?
Look at this, complete confusion between the wickets, Shahnawaz and Usman Khan. It was played very hard, the ball travelled very quick. What a piece of fielding by Sultan Ahmed. Abdul Shakoor, he just fumbled. On a second attempt, missed the stumps.
Well, tell you what, that video is going to be viral now. Comedy of errors were there. The batsman, he has slipped it. He slipped there, was struggling to come back, and the keeper, Abdul Shakoor, was not in a good position to throw that. Talking about throwing, let's throw towards the Namrata where she has Tahir Hassan for the interview.
Hello everyone, here I am in between the first innings of the final match, and here I have with me is Mr. Tahir Hassan, who is supporting Maratha Arabians from Brothers Gas. Mr. Tahir, please tell us, what do you think about Maratha Arabians coming all the way to finals, beating their way all through the whole league, and they're well deserved, and all the determination and hard work is showing. Please tell us, what do you think about their overall journey so far?
I think playing a final itself is an achievement, first of all, and I think the boys have done a wonderful job. You see, I have just going through the score sheet, and out of around 4 of them are the most valuable players, top scorer, good bowling attack. So I think it is a very good unit, good bowling. You can, like Saqib did wonderful. Umar performed very well. Jiju did it a couple of times. And still some of them didn't click yet, but still as a team unit we crossed it over the line, and hopefully still the half inning, we have not done yet, so hopefully we'll have a good news at the end of the day.
Absolutely, it looks like a very wonderful and interesting match. Let's see what happens ahead. What do you have to say about Ajman Cricket Council and how beautifully they've organized this whole league?
Oh, absolutely. This is fantastic. I've been associated with cricket for some time now. And being in Ajman, playing such a nice tournament and a wonderful going live, players, a lot of players getting a lot of exposures. The young talent is there. Everyone getting noticed, and they're getting a chance to show their talent to the whole world. And it's going worldwide everywhere. Fantastic for everyone. As a cricket lover, cricket supporter, we also get a lot of things to see over from other teams as well. And it's overall, I think Saif has done wonderful job. At the first time he has come in and taking Ajman Council to a different level altogether, what Ajman Council will be known for. It's fantastic. Kudos to him, and I wish him all the success and good luck for coming in future, whatever he organized, And I'm always there for him as a support, whatever required.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tahir. It was lovely chatting with you, and I'll see you around. Let's see which team wins finally tonight.
We wish that Maratha Arabian wins.
Thank you so much, people. And now we will go back to the comms.
Thank you so much, Namrata Sharma, and a great personality. Along with her, Tahir Hassan Abbas, a very well and organized personality, looks after the youngsters a lot and has a big role to play in domestic UAE cricket.
And he has doing this for the past 12 years. Mr. Tahir Hassan Abbas, he has groomed a lot of young cricketers in UAE. Looking positive, though the team is a bit struggling here. Umair Ali Khan comes into attack. This time they are not getting those gaps. It's going straight into the hands. One bounce. Haider, Wasisha. They need couple of maximums here. Overs are running out for Maratha Arabians.
Well, not many people know about this, but 2009, when I was part of his team, I have a hat trick for his team, by the way. A big heave.
The team owners are listening this. Maratha Arabians, Delhi Bulls, Northern Warriors, Deccan Gladiators. We have an off-break bowler in the com box. It's none other than Abid Ibrahim. And recently I was going through the article from Mr. K.R. Nair, and I was surprised that you played a lot of A Division cricket.
Yeah, back on that our days. How lucky these players are, Mudassir. They have live telecast, broadcastings, they have cameras, they have the neutral umpires, they had so many facilities. Talk about the facilities, one of the top facilities that we have. This was a chance, a dolly chance, going begging from Azhar. Oh, that sound says it all. I would not say. And yes, in front of you. Big hit.
Waited and waited. The little fellow hits big fellow out of the stadium. Straight over the head. At one time it looks like the long off fielder will be coming down, but it was a huge six, 85 meters six.
Well, close my eyes and let me hear the earth nose from the bat. I'll tell you it's a six.
Ah, that's the experience you have by playing those A division matches.
Afzal, very technical sound batsman. Outside edge, and that was the deliberate cut. Taking single is the key. That's what you need to do. Rotate the strike. Look, the first three deliveries going as dot bowls. That is where you fail to put a big total on board.
What a day this lad is having. Haider Wasisha busy in the field, cutting those boundaries, out boundaries. Very sharp in the field. Haider Wasisha, last ball of the 15th over. This time Shahnawaz plays in the air, but it will be an easy single. Zawar Farid. So 15 gone, 78 for 4.
Well, we were talking about the broadcasters and streaming partners. How lucky we are to be a voice of such a great initiative have been taken by Ajman Cricket Council. Those are our broadcast streaming partners: Cine Blitz, IMHT TV for United Arab Emirates, Total Sports, Free Sports, T Sports, Willow TV, US and Canada, Fan Code in India, CricTracker, India and Global Online YouTube channel. It's TPT and Live 360 production for Ajman Cricket Council. Mudassir, I'm glad to be part of this.
Very well said, Abid. It's an honor to be a part of this tournament, and we are in the com box from the day one. What a tournament we are having. This is the man, Rohan Mustafa, man of crisis for UAE team as well as the domestic team for which he plays. He had a very wonderful 50 overs tournament. He has been a lone warrior against PNG. We'll come to that. In the meanwhile, it's Zawar Farid. 30 legal deliveries we have. You need to get at least 6 or 7 maximum here.
I'm surprised to see him now being introduced into the attack. He should have come a little earlier as well. Mohammed Azhar, he was looking for the wicket. The easiest possible catch of the match was thrown on his way, and he's dropped him. There is nobody to blame apart from him.
That is the reason from day one I am saying get Thakur, get that Thakur here.
I hope Waseem Bari is not listening to you. That is beautiful. The trophy we are talking about.
After that match, I haven't seen Waseem Bari playing any match. I don't have any role in that.
Oh, this is up and over. Azhar has a lot to do in the field. And in the meantime, quick running comes into play. Do you know Waseem Bari is looking for you, by the way?
I met him last night. A cool chap, Waseem Bari. And talking about Waseem Bari, we are into the 16th over. There's a change in the comm box. What should I say? What should I say? It's Faizan Khan and handsome this time, I would say. Handsome, good-looking Abdul Rahman.
And a good-looking delivery, that one coming in from Zawar Farid. He was brilliant last night with the ball and with the bat as well. It's 83 for 4, a partnership developing, and Afzal has already hit a huge six in this partnership. That has to be one of the biggest sixes in the tournament till now. It's 83 for 4. We are officially into the overs of the innings, as in comes Zawar Farid, nicely bowled once again, back of the length, trying to make some room. Shahnawaz just couldn't get it going. From the splice of the bat, he plays it towards the square cover fence, and only a single there. Welcome, Abdul Rahman. Handsome Abdul Rahman.
Well, this is the last time I'm going to dress up for an event.
I would, in fact, like to see you more like this.
Man,
you're looking so suave today.
The fact is, when you call me handsome so many times, I think you're actually making fun of me now. All of you.
We are actually surprised that you can look so handsome. Why don't you dress up every day?
Oh, you have no clue, man. It's so difficult to iron your own shirt. That is the problem. Well,
I'll give you that.
85 for 4. Afzal, Faizan and I were sitting outside when he hit that maximum. I think the longest six of the tournament so far. And that's why Umair Ali has made that change now. Brought in Zawar Farid. The medium pacers are in. Outside edge. Oh, it's Abdul Shakoor. He stuck out his right hand. That should have been taken though. That would have been a big wicket.
It would have been a blinder had he taken it. Sometimes when the ball is a little wet, it's difficult to grip it, even in those big gloves. Look at that. And it came out very quickly. Look at that. Splice of the bat. And good reaction time from Shakoor. Just couldn't close his glove there.
Yeah, just couldn't close his fist. And that's why that ball didn't stick. Afzal tried to hit that very hard. Went quickly off the outside edge. But is that the opportunity? Oh, again, attempting that shot down to third man. It's a risky shot. It's a low average shot. There is a third man fielder there as well. So it's only a single. Not worth the risk.
Absolutely. Poor shot selection there. It would have been a great shot if the third man was inside the circle. Nonetheless, 16 gone, 86 for 4.
Well, it's Umair Ali with Abdul Shakoor up the stumps. Interesting.
That means he's going to bowl those slow off-cutters here, which he's really good at. I call him the Darren Sammy of his team for a reason. The way he bowls, that step he takes towards when he comes to bowl, that jump he takes, it's exactly like Darren Sammy's. The way he bowls is like Darren Sammy's. And not just that, the celebrations that we saw.
And that celebration, by the way, that dance that they do is trademarked by Mr. Rohan Mustafa, number 88. He started it. It's catching on like a bad virus. Oh, Shahnawaz Khan has gone straight down the ground. Another maximum. They need these runs, the Maratha Arabians. This is a very good partnership.
Absolutely amazing shot in the slot. Shahnawaz. Well, he's making a name for himself in the big finals here. He's included in the side for this today and delivering just at the right time for his team. 93 for 4 after 16.2. Shahnawaz on 25 of 24. In comes Umair Ali Khan under some pressure. Outside the off stump. Cut away. Nicely done. Good bit of fielding as well. Got his hand, but it would still run to the fence. 4 more. Back-to-back boundaries coming in for Shahnawaz.
10 runs in 2 deliveries. Shahnawaz Khan on the move. Mudassir Ali was very critical of his performances in the past few games. He's highly rated, Shahnawaz Khan. They've brought him in at the expense of Mujahid Amin. And he's paying back the favor now. And what a moment to pay back the favor in the final. Maratha Arabians in a lot of trouble in the power play. And now he's caught up with Muhammad Afzal. Shahnawaz.
Yorker and delivery and poor fielding from Adil Mirza there. It was a single that should have been stopped, but a single nonetheless for Maratha Arabians. Well, it's a couple of runs there, is it? Yeah, that's great running between the wickets. I thought it was just a single.
Yep, it should have been a dot ball. Ended up with 2 runs. 13 off the over already. Umair is in his last over. And again, very good looking shot this. The fielder slight fumble. Well, this is what happens in a grand final. That was Zahid Ali, nicknamed Jaunty, for his fielding. And he's fumbled it as well. It's nerves everywhere.
It's 100 up with that double there. 101 for 4. It's looking much better than what it was in the first half of the innings. What a brilliant partnership. Shahnawaz, he's overtaken Afzal now. And this one is down the ground. Massive. Is it going straight to hand, unfortunately? And that's an easy take for Jaunty. We were just talking about him. He was disappointed on that misfield, making amends on that next one. This is a big wicket in the context of the game. 5th down.
Well, it's Shahnawaz Khan trying to attempt another big hit. You have to question, was that needed? Though they'd already picked up 16 runs in the over. But he's found Zahid Ali. Nonetheless, a very good innings by him. 33 of 28. 3 more overs to come and the score is 101 for 5. In walks the big hitter, Umar Farooq.
It's 101 for 5 after 17. Wicket going down at the wrong time, if you ask me, for the Maratha Arabians. They were looking like they could reach 150 if they batted like the way they were in the last couple of overs. But right now, a wicket is going to put a plug in the scoring rate.
Well, 3 more overs to come. 18 legal deliveries. They'll be looking to get 30, 35 runs, maybe even more. Another misfield. It's Sultan Ahmed. Oh, those fumbles are catching on.
Especially when they have been brilliant in the first half of the game. They've stopped a lot of 4s. They've dived, saved singles. They've taken great catches. Sultan himself took one brilliant cotton bowl. Well, we were talking about Suave today. Look at that. Look at that. That's Abdur Rahman.
I still can't pull off a 3-piece. That's the problem. Don't have a waistcoat that fits anymore. Oh, what a shot. Over point. Well, that's a no-look boundary. Over point. I've not seen that happen.
Possibly wanting to hit it over extra cover. Just slicing it off the bat and hit it over backward point. 4 nonetheless. 4 golden runs here for Maratha Arabians.
Well, Afzal, when he hit that shot, was actually looking towards mid-wicket. The ball's gone over point. What a knock this by Mohammed Afzal. He's very close to the top ranking, the highest run scorers. We have to check. I think he was 37 or 38 runs behind Jiju Janardhanan.
And Jiju hasn't done all that much in this game, just 7 runs. So yeah, he would be close, I'm sure. 107 on the board. Pressure on Delhi Bulls here. They need to finish well. They've done all the hard work in the first 15 overs, and now runs have started to flow in. Zawar Farid, expensive start to the over for him. Down the ground, trying to hit it big. Afzal losing his leg stump, and Zawar Farid is pumped up and asking him to walk back.
Oh, it's all happening here in the grand final. The match referee is going to have a word with him for that celebration. There's a bit of fight between the two teams. Mohammed Afzal, 35 of 34 deliveries.
We need to stop praising people. Abdul Rahman, this is the last day of the tournament. We haven't still done that. Whenever we have praised anyone, commentators' curse is a thing, certainly.
You can ask Mr. Yasser Kaleem of the Northern Warriors. He's basically requested, put it in written, and said he doesn't want any commentary when he's batting.
And yesterday he played another game at another tournament and he was the man of the match there. 85 not out.
And the internal joke is I told him Mudassir and I are coming for commentary in that tournament, and he said I'm backing out of it. 107 for 6.
Wishful thinking there from Abdur Rahman.
Oh, they will take my hand off if they can get 170. Maratha Arabians. This is a good fight back as well now from the Delhi Bulls. 2 wickets, Shahnawaz and Afzal, both falling consecutive overs. And 2 new batsmen at the crease now.
None of them have faced a single delivery. That is the problem. You need a player who's seen the ball for a long time to be there till the 20th over. So I think Afzal just wanted to press the pedal a little too early there.
Yeah, absolutely spot on there, Faizan. Zishan Abid, he is a wicket keeper by trade. He's come in at number 8. He's not keeping wickets, so his role in the team is to finish off the innings. Both Umar Farooq and Zishan Abid, good finishers. That's the role that they play. Can they get 20 runs from here? 23 runs. Take that 130 run mark. Again, it's a final. Anything can happen.
That's a single though. This time towards Usman, who is manning that extra cover region. Only a single added. Very good over this. It started poorly. 6 runs of the first 2 deliveries, then a wicket, and things have quieted down considerably after that.
Yeah, could have easily become a 12, 14 run over when you conceded 6 of the first 2, as you said, Faizan. It's difficult to turn it around. Well, Zawar Farid has done that. He's had a very good tournament, Zawar, with the bat, with the ball. And so has that man on the crease now, Umar Farooq. And on cue, he is smacked it over long off for a 6. What a shot to play first delivery.
Creamed it. Brilliant. Onto the back foot, transferring his weight there. Normally you see a batter hitting it onto the front foot, but this time he transferred his weight back. The mid-off was in the circle. The shot was on. Brilliant work. 114 was for 6 now after 18.
Well, that's the batting card. The captain, Jiju Janardhanan. Rare failure for him. 7 of 10 deliveries. 14 of 13. Hamdan Tahir. Usman Khan, that was a big wicket. 0 for him. Tanveer Junaid, steady. 16 for him. And then Mohammed Afzal and Shahnawaz. Very good partnership. 35 and 33 respectively.
Well, this is the bowling card. Nilansh Keshwani started the proceedings. He has bowled only 1 over. I'm surprised at that. 8 runs he gave away. Zahid Ali, brilliant. 3 overs, 10 runs, 2 wickets. Umair Ali Khan was expensive in the last 2 overs that he bowled. 4 overs, 34, picked up 2 wickets. Sultan Ahmed, again, what a performance. That cotton bowl was absolutely gorgeous. 4 overs, 20 runs and picked up a wicket. Mohammed Azhar hasn't picked up a wicket, but he kept the scoring rate in check, and that is important. Zawar Farid has bowled just 2, given away 20 runs and picked up a wicket as well. Shan is going to be on strike now. I was talking to Umar Farooq in one of the man of the match ceremonies. I'll get back to it. In the meanwhile, that's edged, going towards the boundary. That's going to be a 4.
Well, ex-teammates against each other. Zahid Ali and Zishan Abid play for the same club. Zishan Abid keeps wickets against Zahid, so he knows exactly what is coming out of his hand. Good looking shot again in the gap. And here I would think that Zahid Ali deserves to have a third man in place. He bowls really quick. Those outside edges don't deserve to go for 4.
Absolutely. You can get the square again if he's going to bowl those Yorkers all the time. But I think that's for the surprise shot delivery. And we're going to see one in this over. Maybe the next one. The third man comes very, very fine now. It's still in the circle, mind you. The fine leg is in the circle as well. So all the fielders manning the boundaries. There's a deep point there. There's a square leg as well. This has got to be a short delivery. Wait and watch. No, full down the ground. Nicely played into the gap. This is running towards the boundary as well. 4 more.
Well, that field change that you were talking about, not working. They brought in mid-off. He's gone over his head. Deep point at the boundary. Very odd field placing that. Deep point.
You can't bowl length if you have the mid-off fielder inside the circle. You just can't. You have to bowl it full and straight. You have to keep it at the block hole, or you need to go for the shorter delivery because you have protection in the deep for that.
And if anything, you'd want to keep the mid-on fielder in the circle. Now point comes in. Mid-off and mid-on both go back. Because if he's trying to bowl outside off stump, it's going to be very difficult to play it over long on. This time on the pads. Racing away. Oh, he slipped. Sultan. And then recovers quickly. 2 runs. Big over this. 10 runs off the first 3 deliveries.
The score is looking decent now. 124 with 9 more deliveries to go. Umar Farooq, I was talking to him about coming down the order. I said, you're in such great form. I believed that you're batting way too down the order. He said, my job is to come out in the last 5 overs and hit it big. That is all. I'm very clear in my head. Wherever I go, even if it's 6 balls remaining, I have to hit it big.
Well, that's clarity, and that's important as well. Umar Farooq, one of those players that doesn't overthink the game. Keeps it simple. Oh, he's hit it very hard. Is that going to be a catch? No, it's not. It's a maximum. What a hit this from Zishan. What a knock he's playing.
Zahid has ruined his figures in this particular over. He was brilliant, but he has given away a lot in this over already, and what a big shot. Even the fittest fielder, Sultan, just could not get a hand to it. Well done. Bow down to Zishan Abid.
And Faizan, I'm going to ask that question again and again and again. Why is Zahid Ali bowling from the pavilion end? 2 wickets, 4 runs given away in the power play from the far end. And from this end, he's already conceded 16 runs of 4 deliveries.
I think that's a miscalculation because Zawar Farid, they need to bowl him the remaining 2 overs. In the meanwhile, that's wrapped on the pads, but I think it's an inside edge. Otherwise, he was a goner there. Another single added to the total. Very expensive over coming into the play here. There's a lot of runs scored. 3 boundaries. One of them a 6 and a single and a double coming in this particular over. So that's 17 runs of the over already in the first 5 deliveries. Brilliant stuff.
Well, 131 up now. 7 legal deliveries. Can they get to that 150 mark is going to be the next point. 19 runs. A lot of runs to score of 7 deliveries. But even 140 runs from here, the way they started off, will make this game very competitive.
Creamed it in the air, going, gone, dispatched. 2 deliveries is what Umar has faced, and 2 sixes is what has come out of his bat. This is brilliant onslaught towards the end of the innings.
Well, his nickname is Hira, and that shot was worth the most expensive diamond in the world. 137 for 6. Umar Farooq is batting at a strike rate of 600. easy as it is.
Twenty-three runs of that last over. 2 6s, 2 4s, a double and a single. Massive over in the context of the game. He had given away just 10 runs in the first three and 23 in that last over. Zahid, very expensive. And again, we've talked about it so much. The ends that he's going to bowl from, he's not comfortable bowling from this end. And he was taken for a lot of runs. But because Zawar was to bowl the last over, that is why they couldn't change his ends. And I think Nilansh Keshwani would have come in to actually change those ends in one of the overs. Didn't happen today. Miscalculation.
Yep. Or maybe bowl instead of Umair Ali, Zawar Farid. And Umair and Zahid could have finished from this end. So again, just losing the plot a little bit. Still, the Delhi Bulls will not mind the fact that they have kept them to 137 so far. A dot ball.
That is our team. They take care of everything for the Ajman Cricket Council. That's Rana on the right and that's Salman on... in fact, Rana on the left and Salman on the right of the screen.
The first ball, a dot ball. Zawar Farid has been bowling well.
They are all dressed up today, no? It's good to see. Everyone in the ground is dressed up to the tee. Zawar, dot ball first up. And again, this is in the air. It should be taken. Easy catch for Nilansh. What a good start to the over from Zawar. More importantly, they have rotated the strike. They've changed the strike. So it's going to be Umar on strike for the next ball. A wicket in the second ball of the over.
Yeah, and Zishan Abid, well, he's done his part. He's played a very good knock, very good hand. Tried to go for a big heave over mid-wicket. The batsman crossing quickly. The new rule is going to come into effect from October when the new batsman walking in has to take strike regardless of who crosses. 200 strike rate, 18 of 9 deliveries, 137 for 7, 4 more deliveries to come.
.137 for 7. Just 4 more legal deliveries in this over remaining. And it's going to be Umar Farooq on strike. 2 balls he has faced. Hit them both out of the park with brilliant sixes through the offside. It would be interesting to see what he does here because Zawar Farid is bowling short balls outside the off stump. The first 2 deliveries have been shot outside the off stump. Saqib Manshad is the new batter, who has come out to bat with Umar Farooq. 137 for 7. Here we go for the third ball of the over. Zawar Farid looking good in this over. Very sharp, pacey as well. Short, nicely bowled, slower bouncer. Brilliant stuff. Zawar Farid is a thinking cricketer and he has shown that today throughout his spell.
Well, 3 dot balls, 2 dot balls and a wicket. 137. A couple of maximums takes it to 149. Can they get there? That is the question. 145 will also be a good total. Anything above 140. And Maratha Arabians would think they are in with a chance. But so far, Zawar Farid is holding them back nicely.
Rammed beautifully all the way. Couple of bounces and straight to the fence for 4 more. What a shot coming in from Umar Farooq after that dot delivery that he faced. He's on 16 of just 4 deliveries. That's great. They have crossed the 140 mark.
Well, that strike rate has gone down from 600 to 400. Oh, what a cameo he's playing, Umar Farooq. 2 more deliveries. 141 runs from the Maratha Arabians.
Can they get to 150? That is the big question. If they do, momentum will be with them.
Well, they were 45 for 4 in 9 overs. And this has been a good comeback. Momentum As you said, Faizan, momentum right now with the Maratha Arabians.
In comes Zawar. This one is cleaned him. Oh, brilliant stuff from Zawar Farid. Just going a little too across and losing his leg stump there. So 8th wicket down, 141 on board. Well, it's all happening. Zawar Farid making a comeback after that 4.
Yeah, just walked across the stumps a bit too much. Tempted to play down the fine leg. Adil Mirza in the circle. Anything that goes past it goes for 4. That's Mr. Parvez from Pacific Ventures. Mr. Mahmood Merchant, Hassan Tahir, and Mr. Tahir from Brothers Gas as well.
Last ball of the over. And it's got to be a new batter to come and face it. So 150 is elusive now. But they would take it with both hands if they can get to 145 from here on. A boundary is what they need on that last delivery. And Zawar needs to make sure that he bowls a legal delivery. He has bowled really well. Into his 3rd over, bowling at the death when they were going all guns blazing. He's given away just 24. I say just 24 because he was under pressure at one point of time and he's picked up 3 wickets with some great bowling.
Yeah, just the 4 runs in the over, 2 dot balls, 2 wickets. Well, the boundary shifts the momentum towards the Maratha Arabians. A wicket shifts it to Delhi Bulls. 145. Again, 9 overs. They were 45 for 4. So they scored 100 runs in 11 overs, the Maratha Arabians. Oh, he's got an inside half of the bat. Will they push for 2? Yeah, oh, they haven't. Well, I don't understand why they want to take that wicket back home. 142 for 9 would have made no difference. But in the end, 142 runs scored batting first. And what a recovery this from the Maratha Arabians after the nightmare start they had.
They would believe in themselves now, Abdur Rahman, because they were looking down and out, burdened by the pressure of a big match. But then again, they've made a comeback with that partnership in the middle. Shahnawaz played a very good hand. And after that, it was slam bang cricket coming into work from the tail. Zishan Abid hitting some good runs. Umar Farooq hitting it big, hard, high, handsome. And those 2 cameos are going to make a difference in this game.
Yeah, the team having a conversation. Adil Mirza and Rohan Mustafa, the coach, seems to have some tough words. And the 2 bowlers, well, these guys are going to play a big role. Hazrat Bilal and Saqib Manchit. And that's the batting card. Then Jiju Janardhan 7. Hamdan Tahir 14. Usman Khan 0. Tanveer Junaid 16. That is when they were in a lot of trouble. And then Muhammad Afzal Shahnawaz Khan pitching in nicely with a big partnership. The finishers, Umar Farooq 16 of 5 deliveries. Zishan Abid 18 of 9. Just the 2 extras. And they will take a lot of hope back, the Maratha Arabians, after that fight back.
Absolutely. What they've done well, the Delhi Bulls, is they haven't given any extras away. Well, this is the bowling card. Nilansh Keshwani, 1 over 8 runs. Zahid Ali, 4 overs, very expensive last over, 33 runs off and picked up 2 wickets. 23 of those came in the last over. Umair Ali Khan, 4 overs, 34 for 2 wickets. Sultan Ahmed, brilliant, 4 overs, 20 runs, picked up a wicket. Mohammed Azhar, 4 overs, 22. And Zawar Farid bowled well eventually. 3 overs, 25 runs, 3 wickets. Look at the fall of wickets. 17 for 1, 17 for 2, 22 for 3, and then 44 for 4. And that was in the 9th over. And since then, that big partnership coming out. After that, 101 was when the 5th wicket fell.
Yeah. Those are the highlights then. In the first half, it was all Delhi Bulls. Hamdan Tahir just got a boundary. And then Jiju Janardhan falling to Zahid. Big wicket. That is even bigger. Second delivery. Usman Khan edging it. Hamdan Tahir tried to play a good knock here. Failing eventually. That ball in the air. And a good catch by Haider. And then that was the partnership.
Absolutely good looking partnership from Afzal Some good shots we see from Shahnawaz as well. And this was the fourth wicket. What a good catch this was from Sultan. Agile in the field. Then came this partnership of 55 odd runs. Brilliant stuff. Big shot down the ground. That has to be one of the biggest sixes in the tournament. And then Shahnawaz stuck in as well. A couple of sixes from him, a couple of fours as well. 2 boundaries back to back he took. That was a massive, beautifully played. In fact, this was the wicket of Shahnawaz. After that, some fireworks we saw in the last few overs, and then the wicket as well coming in the last over. Umar Farooq came out, blasted everything that came his way, and some boundaries we saw in the last 2 overs as well. Absolutely brilliant work from Zishan Abid as well. Big hit towards mid wicket, and another big shot from Umar Farooq. At this time, he had faced just 2 deliveries and hit them both to sixes. This is how Zishan fell. And again, ram shot from Umar Farooq, his 3rd boundary. This is how he lost his wicket down the leg side.
Yeah, maybe would have been better off playing that ramp shot again, Umar Farooq. Well, there you have it then. Delhi Bulls need 143 runs to win the grand final. This is AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup, powered by SkyExchange.net. And in the break now, we'll have Namrata, who's at the sidelines with the player for an interview.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are in between the innings break of the final match, and I have Adil Mirza, the team owner of Delhi Bulls, with me. Adil, your team has been playing so well in the entire league and have been making your way through the league. Here we are at the finals. How does it feel to be a finalist, at least already?
I mean, alhamdulillah, it feels really great to be playing one of the finest tournaments final here. And I would like to thank Ajman Council and especially Mr. Saif. He has organized a wonderful tournament and given the opportunity to the boys playing across the UAE to come at one platform and play the competitive cricket. I'm very happy about it, yeah.
So target 143 is probably a tricky one, somewhere in the middle, not that easy, not that difficult. So what's the plan now for the second innings? Y'all bowled really well. What's the plan going to be like when all your batters and all the best men go out there?
I mean, the plan is very simple to win the match. Definitely 2 teams comes into the final. Both teams are the best out of the lot. And you fight for it. One has to win, one has to lose. But we'll... as we have given the best into the fielding. In last few overs, we did give away a few runs, but we have a very good batting lineup, and we'll try to chase the runs as soon as we can.
Amazing. All the very best, Adil. And let's see what happens in the end of the day. And let's see how interesting it happens to be. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, viewers. Over to the comms, or we'll take a short break.
Thank you.
AVR Pay News, Ajman T20. T20 Cup.
Well, all right. It's all down the wire. It's all happening here at Ajman Cricket Ground. The match is the finale of this AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. Maratha Arabians versus Delhi Bulls, where Delhi Bulls winning the toss and they have elected to bowl first. And it has been exciting game. The first half of it, it's been wicket stumbling, batters fighting. Now the two officials are making their way into the middle to officiate the second innings. So the things were not going on Maratha Arabians' way initially, but somehow some courtesy, great batting at the depth helped Maratha Arabians to post 143 runs total on board. And there'll be huge responsibility of Delhi Bulls openers to participate and put some decent runs and a partnership in initial stage. Delhi Bulls need to score 143 runs in reply in all allotted 20 overs, and a big role, a huge responsibility, a big challenge ahead waits for Zawar Farid alongside Abdul Shakoor Sher, the two openers, to open the proceedings for Delhi Bulls. They need to fire, they need to score some runs, they need to build a partnership. This is the Maratha Arabians where they need to defend 143. It will be a challenge, a slight bit of challenge up against them, because the dew will spoil the party. We can't see the winds blowing. So yes, definitely a challenge, especially the spinners will have a hard time to grip the ball. But that man with the jersey number 18, Umar Farooq, will have a huge role to play, will have a big responsibility to bowl at death overs and get wickets of Delhi Bulls. Maratha Arabians has a top wicket taker in their side. Meantime, Abdul Shakoor Khan is having a healthy strike rate, 250s already, with 178 runs to his bucket. It was his birthday yesterday. He was the man of the match and scored 83 runs, crucial. And accompanying him is Zawar Farid with 130 runs, 150 to his name. Strike rate is 112, which is a bit on a lower side, but it all depends on the day. Once he gets going, there is no stopping. This man I was talking about with 12 wickets, Saqib Munshid with the economy of 5.5. He is ruling the roast. What a big performer he is on the giving day. The semi-final didn't go on his way. Was not very convincing on the semi-finals, but it is different day, a different game, a big finale of AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup, powered by SkyExchange.net. So the two fielders outside the circle is Deep Point and yeah, it's third man. There you go. First ball, second innings. Outside off, beats the outside edge of Abdul Shakoor Khan. Lovely bowling to start with, and that is what you need inside the ground. The energy level should be high up and over. The fielders need to back each other. They need to keep chatting. They need to talk. They need to do a lot just to keep the rhythm in their favor. But moreover, they need a wicket, and this man can provide certainly. Shakoor, has he edged it? Has he edged it? Yes, he has. That's the first wicket. That's the start I was talking about. This is the man who is always amongst the wicket when it matters the most. Mega finale. What a start for Maratha Arabians. Abdul Shakoor, the man of the match from the previous game, nicked it outside. Tahir taken the catch from the behind, and that's the celebration. Well-deserving celebration for Maratha Arabians. It's early wicket. Abdul Shakoor is goner without troubling the scorer. First wicket going down. A drama down here at Ajman Cricket Ground. Coming at most crucial number of the team is Adil Mirza. He's come at number 3 to replace the opener Abdul Shakoor Khan, who went without troubling the scorers. It's pressure. It's the moment. It's the big finale. The big man has to score some runs. In comes Saqib Manshad once again. That would be a legal delivery. Yes, inside the trum line. That's what I was talking about, the early wicket. Maratha Arabians need. And they've got the momentum. They have got the first wicket now. The 2 slips are out there for Adil Mirza. Oh, big heave on the onside, going across the line. Not a good idea. But definitely, Saqib will be looking for the wicket. What a first over this is now. Just 4 deliveries, a wicket, and he's yet to concede run. Saqib Manshad at his best. Now the slip is gone. Now it's 1 slip now, and it has moved to gully. Big shot down the ground, up in the air, chase for the fielder, ball runs. That's the first runs, and off the mark Adil Mirza, and off the mark Delhi Bulls. And look at that, you need to be brave enough to play down the ground against Saqib Manshad, who's just got even quicker, even faster, even accurate with the wicket of Abdul Shakoor. Abdul Rahman, are you excited to see first wicket going down? So that means we'll have a close encounter.
Well, I'm excited to see the competition here. Adil Mirza already has... Oh, he would have been run out. A direct hit would have got him. Adil Mirza coming in number 3. And he's hit a boundary already. Saqib Manshad picking up his first wicket. Look at this, Abid. He had all the time in the world. And that would have been wicket number 2.
Well, I think that would be only concern for Delhi Bulls when sending Adil Mirza up to the order. They need to score runs, and he's definitely not amongst the quickest runner between the wicket. Dignitaries watching this game very closely, and they're enjoying certainly. That's Tahir Hassan having word with senior Tandon, Bhobi Tandon, the father of Ansh Tandon. A very busy gallery there. Harry Barwal into the attack, too quick to bring him into the attack. 3 wickets to his name in 6 encounters with the economy of just below 5. Excellent bowling spell this man have bowled so far.
Well, again, it's another thinking captain, Jiju Janardhanan, ringing in the changes. And that first change, a good change, bringing in Saqib Manshad from the far end. That ball going away from the right-hander. And what a wicket. Abdul Shakoor, man of the match, less than 24 hours ago on his birthday. Adil Mirza will be on strike. He is not going to hold back. Spinner from the pavilion end. Big hit. Oh, it's going down to square leg. That's a boundary. These are precious runs from the bat of Adil Mirza. Big smile on his face as well.
Well, he's out of nowhere getting these boundaries to the team, Delhi Bulls. And maybe he's come in with the license to go all guns blazing. That was the idea, to put some pressure on the opponents. He can hit few. That bat looks a toothpick in his hand.
Well, he has given himself the license. That's the best part. 9 of 5 deliveries. Positive intent from Adil Mirza. and this time takes a single to square leg. Huge cheer from the crowd, huge cheer from the dugout. Zawar Farid will be on strike, and that is the man right there, Mr. Shahji ul Mulk. He's got Mr. Pervez to his left, Yasin Chaudhry to his right. Both franchise owners in the Abu Dhabi T10. Of course, that's the brainchild of Mr. Shahji ul Mulk, the godfather of T10 cricket here in the UAE and around the world.
Yeah, Mr. Mahmood Merchant alongside Zohaib Irfan. Well, lots of ideas must be shared there because they are the one who can surprise the world with new things. They are the brave enough to introduce 10 overs format.
Zawar Farid. Oh, outside off stump. Trying to go for a cover drive. Misses the ball. Adil Mirza on the other end says, no, don't try that. Still have quite a bit of batting in the dugout. Oh, again outside off stump. Again beaten Zawar Farid. Well, I would have never thought I'd see this in my lifetime. There's Adil Mirza on the non-striker end giving batting tips to Zawar Farid. There's the pressure of the final. Again, 3 in a row.
Well, he needs those tips. He need those tips badly because he's not been able to middle the ball.
Well, Zawar Farid needs to take a single and let Adil Mirza face the bowling. Because he is playing at 10 of just 6 deliveries. Give him the strike. Quicker delivery on the pads.
Yeah, that was a single there, but Adil Mirza seems like he want to keep the strike because he's striking the ball hard. 2 overs gone, 10 for 1.
Ten runs off 2 overs. And all those 10 runs have come from the bat of Adil Mirza. He will be on strike now. The mentor of the Maratha Arabians, Imran Nazir, watching keenly. Nerves all around the ground. Adil Mirza again going towards mid-wicket, missing the ball completely. Usman Khan, he's fielding at slip, expecting the outside edge. They have a deep third man. They have a deep fine leg. Again, all those dignitaries. As you said, Mr. Tandon, father of Ansh Tandon, was playing for the Maratha Arabians. Hit on the pads, hit hard. Looking for a single. It wasn't there. Dot balls. And I think Adil Mirza has hit himself on the knee. That ball. Smart looking Mudassir Ali. Walking back to the comm box.
Yeah, there you go. He'll be joining us. Look at that. Oh, that is following the batsman. And that must be hurting a bit there.
Yeah, hitting the thinnest part of the pad. That flap.
There she goes. Up she goes. That's now only a single. This is where the problem starts. You need to run hard between the wicket when you're not finding the boundaries. Zawar Farid need to score. That is the problem, not Adil Mirza at the moment. It's Zawar Farid who played 4 dot balls.
And he'll prefer the pace on the ball, Zawar. We have a very nice crowd here at the Malik Cricket Stadium in Ajman. The Maratha Arabian fans in the second to last row. The last row, well, they've got the Delhi Bulls fans. Quite a bit of crowd sitting outside that pavilion area as well. This AVR Pay News, Ajman T20, powered by SkyExchange.net, in its final stages. 17.2 overs to decide the first champion. There you can see a lot of people in the ground. Very good to watch. That's a very nice vantage point as well, Abid, to see the game. You get a full view of the ground.
It's a lovely ground, a big one. Zawar lets that go. He doesn't want to lose his wicket on a big occasion. I'm telling you this. Look at the required run rate. He's just jumping over 7 runs and over now.
Well, Zawar Farid, when he got the wicket of Mohammad Afzal, basically told him in the politest way to go home. He doesn't want to throw his wicket here. That celebration from the entire team is going to be intense, I can tell you.
Yeah, I saw that the leg stump going cartwheeling. And this one, pickup shot down the leg side. That was easy picking for Zawar Farid. He gets off the mark finally with the boundary.
Well, it was a poor delivery from Saqib Manchat. Down the leg side, half volley. Zawar Farid is not missing out. Fine leg is in the circle as well. But even with that boundary, just 5 runs coming off the over. The dot balls are killing this for the Delhi Bulls. 15 off 1 in 3 overs.
Come with the man. That's the man on your screen, Umar Farooq. A lot relies on his performance. He's been given a lot early. That's the man who is clicking on our pictures.
Mr. Ali Akbar, our best friend.
Yes, my best friend.
Our best friend.
No, he's mine. He deserves dinner.
Oh, it's in the air. And he's gone. First ball, Umar Farooq strikes. Adil Mirza. The cameo is over. 11 of 10 deliveries for him. The second wicket goes down.
Well, he literally dragged the ball towards the onside. Didn't time it at all. And not having the sweet part of the bat. And Usman Khan takes the easy catch at long on. That will bring the end of Adil Mirza. 11 of 10 deliveries. Delhi Bulls under lots of pressure.
Well, the new batsman walking in is Mohammed Usman. Coming in at 4. No Haider Wasisha. Very interesting decision this.
Well, I'll still back up this decision because there is two aspects. One, he can hold his wicket. One end he can secure, and the second one he's a left-hander. So right hand and left hand combination will be all together now, and he's a more responsible player than Haider Wasisha. So Haider Wasisha is a bit young. That rush of the blood is still there when he need to learn a bit. Now it's early days for him, though he's playing from years and ages. The little nerve needed at this juncture. Yeah, that's why he's been sent, so the singles and doubles could be rotated. Forget about the power play now.
Yeah, man of crisis, Mohammed Usman. What a moment to walk in. He's had a steady tournament. 184 runs, 150, 121 strike rate. They will take that, the Delhi Bulls.
There you go. You can see Mohammed Waseem there. He's come in to enjoy the game. He's a big name, having 2 international centuries in 20 overs format already against Ireland. Seems like he loves to play against the Ireland. Those are very big personalities, huge elites joining the game. Beats the outside edge. Umar Farooq. Excellent bowling. He's on top right now, all over the batters. It takes only 1 wicket to be on top of the team, and certainly Umar Farooq got that wicket on a very first delivery. So now Zawar Farid playing little too slow, but that is what it is required now.
Yeah, they need to get a partnership. The same way Muhammad Afzal and Shahnawaz Khan got one. Adil Mirza, will he face 10 deliveries? He looks like as if he scored 100 in a test match. But good to see him promote himself up the order and go for those big shots. He didn't waste any time. Actually got the impetus against Harry Bharwal, the left arm spinner.
A flick of the wrist. He finds the gap there. 4 runs, much needed. Already in the business, Mohammed Usman.
With the left hand, right hand combination, bothering Umar Farooq. That delivery would have been a very good one to the right hander. But it's a poor leg side delivery to Mohammed Usman. And this guy is all class. He is not going to miss out.
Very important player for the Delhi Bulls, Mohammed Usman. And for us, it's nothing new to see Mohammed Usman doing repairing job once again for the damage. Meanwhile, it's 4 overs past, 21 for 2.
That's the batting card. Abdul Shakoor. Second ball duck for him. Adil Mirza, 11 of 10. Zawar Farid and Mohammed Usman, the 2 batsmen.
Oh, what a beautiful shot. And even better, stop that. But that is drop catch there. It was very quick. Shahnawaz didn't have much time to react onto it. But that is less than a half chance. But that goes begging.
Well, you have to take these. This is the grand final. This is the biggest match. Shahnawaz Khan standing at cover, one of the best fielders here in the UAE. And it's Zawar Farid. It's a big, big wicket.
Well, he doesn't give you the opportunities every time. He'll give you hardly one and you just grasp that one. He looks under pressure.
Yeah, very tentative. Zawar Farid.
Come on, Waseem. Give us a smile.
You need to stop asking people to smile. Mohammed Waseem, what a player. I'm sure he would have represented the Maratha Arabians in this side. And Rohan Mustafa on the other end would have been with Delhi Bulls. They were at international duty, so unfortunately not playing a part in this tournament. But as you can see, watching keenly.
Well, yes. That would have been definitely a very crunching and thrilling, exciting game. So dignitaries have joined in. That's Huzaifa Ibrahim on your screen. Alongside you, Yasin Chaudhary. Big personalities enjoying the game from that busy balcony today. It's a big finale. Hats off to Ajman Cricket Council to put this kind of brave and beautiful platform to perform for the young players.
Well, yeah. What a platform indeed. AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. You are watching the grand final. Again outside off stump. Zawar Farid has played and missed again and again and again. 3 dot balls after that drop chance. The pressure on the Delhi Bulls now. Well, I hope they're watching themselves on the screen and they can hear us. If you can, give us a wave. No, they're not watching us on the screen. Abid Ibrahim.
Well, I'm sure they have a lot to do. They have so many other things to cover up. So they are the busiest persons.
Yeah. Again outside off stump. Again a cover drive attempted. Well, it seems like we've watched a replay of the same ball 4 times, but that's not the case. It's 4 different deliveries in this over.
It's 5. Add one more to it. This is going to be a more of a great over from Saqib at this juncture. 5 dot balls up against UAE's Zawar Farid.
And talking about UAE, Waseem's shirt is actually the flag of UAE. Black, white, green and red.
I'll keep an eye on this man. He has a lot to achieve yet. He is super, super talented.
Lots of domestic cricket coming up. We'll definitely see him in action. Last ball. Could this be a maiden over? No, he's played it towards point. Just a single, but what an over from Saqib Manshat. The 5th over of this innings. Just the 1 run, 22 for 2.
And the battle is for that beautiful trophy. It is 5 overs up, 22 for 2. And it's time for the change in the box. Mudassir Ali and Faizan Khan will take on here for the next 5 overs.
What a start we had for this second innings. They're chasing 142, 143. They're 22 for 2 after 5. Zawar Farid and Usman taking the time. There's a change in the bowling. It's Hazrat Bilal. He have used, this is third bowler from the pavilion end. It all started with Harry Bharwal. Then it was Umar Farooq. Straight away there is a change. It's Hazrat Bilal. They need a couple of wickets to tighten up the screws here. And they need a partnership for Delhi Bulls to cruise along. It's Zawar Farid on strike. They need to get him early. If he settles down, then he'll make a mockery of it. Very, very bad start. It has been down the leg for 5 runs. Not a good scenes to see. And in the meanwhile, I have with me in the comm box, it's Faizan Khan.
Thank you so much, Mudassir. Yeah, that's Mohammed Waseem, 2-time century maker in T20s against a test-playing nation, that's Ireland. Brilliant batter up top for the UAE, wearing the UAE colours as well. Brilliant to see. 27 for 2 after 5. They're making a match out of it, the Maratha Arabians. This is going to be a very good contest. First ball was wide. 5 wides added to the total. Hazrat Bilal hasn't started all that well. So pressure game for both these sides. 2 big men in the middle right now for Delhi Bulls. And this is the partnership that can make it or break it for the Maratha Arabians. Zawar Farid on strike. Oh, beautiful delivery. Oh, that flew off the wicket. Absolutely gorgeous. It was pacey. It was bouncy. It was testing Zawar Farid all the way. Brilliant.
What a comeback by Hazrat Bilal, this time on a right area. And there was a bounce, and look at it. Jiju Janardhan on first slip. Lucky. Still 116 runs required. Wickets are key in this game. And they have dropped a chance of Zawar Farid. It was a Shahnawaz Khan.
Absolutely. Hazrat Bilal once again. Nicely bowled, edged towards third man, who's very, very square. This time it's a single. Saqib Manshad does the cleaning job. At the fence, a single added to the total here. 28 for 2 after 5.2. Usman is going to be on strike. He has started well. Just 3 balls he's faced and 5 runs he's scored.
Adil Mirza and Shakoor, Abdul Shakoor, the batsman who was in good form, got out cheaply. And here we have Mr. Mazhar Khan, all the way coming from Sharjah. Good to see a lot of dignitaries coming to watch this match.
That balcony is buzzing, I can tell you this. I was there, Mudassir Ali, right now. And that balcony is buzzing with big names of cricket. In the meanwhile, what a great looking shot. That's classic Usman for you. Driving it on the up and through the covers. Beautiful shot. 4.
If you give a room to Usman, he will send the ball across the boundary rope. The beautiful timing here by Muhammad Usman. Expensive over. Only 3 deliveries. 10 runs so far. Hazrat Bilal is struggling here.
Well, that's Mr. Mazhar. Takes care of cricket in Sharjah. And right next to him is our production in charge, Mr. Zohaib Irfan, who's responsible for all these pictures that are going to you all across the world. Brilliant job by our production team as well. Our cameramen, they have been fantastic. There was a time in this tournament when it was very, very hot, around 37 to 40 degrees Celsius during the day. And these cameramen were providing you with those pictures day in, day out. Brilliant. And look at that. That's Mr. Huzaifa Ibrahim in the center. We interviewed him a few days back. A brilliant personality. He's the peace ambassador for the UAE. Great guy.
Initial 5 overs were very, very tight by the Maratha Arabian bowlers. Slowly they are coming back into this game, Delhi Bulls.
And as I was telling you, this balcony is buzzing with a lot of big names in cricket. Bilal continues, nicely bowled. That jagged in just at the right time for the bowler there. And another dot ball in the hind sight in the background. You see Mr. Parvez Khan as well. Another big name when it comes to cricket. Responsible for a lot of youngsters coming into the fold of cricket, into the thick of things here in the UAE. Mr. Parvez Khan of Pacific Ventures.
Setup and the facilities are brilliant in the stadium. It's a Malik Stadium in Ajman. Final ball of the power play.
Oh, beautiful. The last one came in. This one went away. Very good finish to the over from Bilal. Although a bit expensive, but I think he bowled some great deliveries in that over. 6 overs gone. It's 33 for 2. Target of 143 looks elusive as of now for the Delhi Bulls. Those are our broadcast and streaming partners: Cineblitz, IMHD TV in the UAE, Total Sports in Afghanistan, Iran, Georgia, Pakistan, T Sports in the UK and Ireland, T Sports in Bangladesh, Willow TV in the US and Canada, Fan Code in India, and CricTracker, India and global online YouTube. So wherever you're watching us, it's thanks to our streaming partners rather, that you're seeing those pictures on your screen. Maybe on your TV, on your mobile phone, or your tabs. 33 for 2 after 6, target of 143. They made a match out of it, the Maratha Arabians, especially in the last 5 overs of the first innings. They were looking like they were a lot of runs short till the 15th over of the innings, and after that, some cameos coming down the order. And brilliant stuff to take their team to 142. Target being 143. Usman, the big man, starting really well in this big pressure game. 10 of 5. Jiju Janardhanan comes into bowl. And nicely bowled, nicely played by Usman as well. Played towards the square leg region. And only a single there. We have some interviews lined up. And of course, Namrata is on the sidelines with one of the players. Let's go there.
Between the second innings of the final match, and it's so much exciting and so thrilling, and there's so much spirit and energy on the field, and I have Mr. Parvez Khan with me over here for a quick small chat. And Mr. Parvez Khan is the chairman of Pacific Ventures and also Pacific Sports Club. He's also the owner of Maratha Arabians, the T10 League. So Mr. Parvez Khan, please tell us what brings your association with Ajman T20 Cup.
Yeah, cricket is like first love for me, okay, as an Indian, and so I've always been involved in cricket here in UAE also from long years, and I am a UAE team sponsor also as my brand Pacific Ventures, and alhamdulillah, good, congratulations to UAE team also, they have qualified for World Cup, so I'm very happy for that. And Ajman, my good friend Shaji, he initiated this idea that we should make domestic very strong. So we started working on this, and alhamdulillah, you can see the result where we reach now. Alhamdulillah.
That's beautiful. So, as we all know, Pacific Sports Club is also known as MS Dhoni Academy, Cricket Academy, is it?
Yes.
So, how did this love and passion for cricket exactly come from? Were you also a player, or it was just as an Indian watching cricket all your childhood? And where did it exactly happen from?
No, I used to play in Pune. So I used to play cricket, and we played long in colleges, and till district I played. Alhamdulillah, and that love is still there. So I wanted to actually train people, all the kids. So that's why I brought this academy. Yeah, and then I thought, okay, the better to do for the betterment, I think we should do domestic tournaments. Then I got involved in this, and I know, okay, this will give us a very good result. Like, this Mubashir Usmani, he brought this concept with ITW, D10 and MLS D10 and D20, which really resulted with good players like Mohammed, Waseem, Basil. Okay, they are all in now UAE team. and Ali Shan. Okay, there are more youngsters gonna come there. So this concept is good to, and you feel happy to train some kids, and they should play the international leagues and tournaments. So this is what my love is there for cricket.
Wonderful thought and initiative. Congratulations on that. And thank you so much for having this chat with us. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence here and hoping to meet you soon again. Thank you so much, viewers. Over to the comms.
Well, Mr. Parvez Khan explaining how he got involved with cricket. Absolutely beautiful, wonderful words coming in from the big man who's responsible for the upliftment of cricket in this part of the world.
They're happy with the singles as of now, Zawar, Farid and Mohammed Usman. So that brings yet another over. It's 7 gone, 37 for 2, Delhi Bulls.
This is the road to the finals for Delhi Bulls. They won by 3 wickets. The only team that has beaten Maratha Arabians till now in the tournament, mind you. Northern Warriors were beaten very comfortably by 8 wickets rather. And then they won against Ajman Hero by 54 runs. That is when the breaks came in and they lost a couple of games. Finally winning the semi-final by a big margin by 9 wickets last night against Bangla Tigers. And today, they were very good in the first half of the game. Right now trying to build up a partnership for their side. 2 big men, Zawar Farid and Usman, on the wicket right now. And this is the pair that can make it or break it for Maratha Arabians.
Harry Bharwal back into the attack. He just bowled 1 over. And Usman loves to play left-arm spinners. It's Zawar Farid on strike this time. A very good start. Gently push. There's a chance. Shanawaz at the non-striker and completely misses. Yet one more time, Zawar Farid survives.
Certainly a shy at the stumps. Had he crashed it into the stumps, it would have been touch and go. Very close. Harry Bharwal into his second over had given away 5 in the first over. Zawar Farid has taken a lot of deliveries to get going. 24 deliveries. So he's basically played 4 overs out of the 7. And he has scored just 10 runs in those 4 overs. Not good. Usman has come out all guns blazing. 12 of 7 deliveries. He's going to be on strike. He's looked in good touch tonight. Hitting some beautiful cover drives. Already a 4 through the cover region. And that is the reason why Harry Bharwal is coming around the wicket to not give him room outside the off stump. Tucked around the corner. Only a single as Saqib Manshat comes and fields it. It's 39 for 2 after 7.2. In trouble, Delhi Bulls.
Next couple of overs are very important for both the teams. Trying to build a partnership here, Zawar and Usman. When the Maratha Arabians are looking for that breakthrough. Good to see Jiju Janardhan himself in the slip. Zawar Farid on strike, taking his time.
Harry Bharwal, pressure would be on him right now. They need to deliver here in this big game. All these players would be in some sort of pressure. Zawar Farid, premeditated shot, playing it towards the fine leg. Jiju Janardhan from the slips is going to run in and 2 runs added to the total. Not a good ploy and not to get a fine leg in. And that is the reason why Zawar always wanted to play towards the fine leg region, no matter that the ball was turning away from him. And we saw turn, certainly from Harry Bharwal on that delivery. Nicely played eventually in the end by Zawar Farid. A couple of runs, couple of easy runs, mind you. They need to have a fine leg fielder there. Jiju still coming in slips, and he insists Harry Bharwal bowl the same line once again.
If he misses, then he can trap in front of wicket. This time a break for Harry Bharwal, giving the flight and ball just moving away from Zawar Farid. Wicket keeper Dan has been busy tonight.
Look at that required rate now. Up and over, 8 runs and over. They are going at almost 5 runs and over. Not good enough. That would put a lot of pressure on the batting unit. Here for Delhi Bulls, they need to keep the scoreboard ticking, especially Zawar Farid. who has looked in all sorts of troubles tonight. This one is nicely bowled towards the leg side. There's no fielder inside the circle on the leg side, and it's an easy two again. Or is it a single? Oh, that's poor running between the wickets, I reckon. It's a single. I thought there were always two written all over that ball. 42 for 2 after 7.5.
Talking about the fielding of both the teams, it has been poor in this match. We have seen a couple of catches going down in the first inning, and in the second inning, Shahnawaz Khan putting down an easy one of Zawar Farid.
I would slightly disagree to that, Mudassir, because in the first half of the first innings, Delhi Bulls were all over Maratha Arabians. They had stopped so many runs in the field. This is nicely bowled. Quicker delivery from Harry Barwal, and might have been overthrows there, but good backing up ensures that it's a dot ball to end the over. 8 overs gone, 42 for 2. So in the first few overs, they were very, very good in the field, the Delhi Bulls. They took a great catch. Sultan was the man. They stopped some runs on the boundary, diving around. They had stopped runs in the infield as well. It was towards the later part of the innings when pressure came on them that they started dropping catches. They also let a couple of runs go in the misfield, in the outfield as well. So it's what pressure does to you.
I completely agree with you, but because you were busy in the second half, we have seen Mohammad Azhar dropping a sitter, and he's the leading wicket taker. And Haider Wasisha, he was outstanding in the field. Live wire, he has saved almost 10 to 12 runs. We can see the difference. It would have been easily 165.
That is what the teams are fighting for. That cup on your screen right now. That is the trophy, the Champions Trophy for the first ever Ajman T20 Cup. And this has been a brilliant tournament. I have had the opportunity to be a part of a few tournaments all across the UAE when it comes to domestic cricket. And so has Mudassir Ali, even more than that, even more than me, frankly. But the fact is, we were talking outside and we were saying how good this tournament has been organized. In the meanwhile, played towards sweeper cover. Bilal would come in, couple of runs, easy runs. So yeah, this has been a brilliant team to organize this kind of a tournament, and it's all courtesy Ajman Cricket Council. They have taken the responsibility and they have delivered, Mudassir.
The success comes when you have a very good team. The coordination and the teamwork, it plays a major part if you want to take that success in any event. And I believe we have got a very good team here, Faizan.
Absolutely. I've been working with the team in close coordination. So everyone, Mr. Saifullah, the director of cricket here at the Ajman Cricket Council, Mr. Fayyaz, who is the marketing head for the Ajman T20 Cup. Brilliant guys. They take their team together and work with them in coordination. It's absolutely amazing. Jiju. Nicely bowled. Back to the bowler. Misfield, and it will ensure an easy single again for Usman this time around. Singles, though, won't hurt Maratha Arabians as of now, but it is the partnership that is building between these two that is threatening for them. They would need a wicket, and they would need it now. So yeah, all the dignitaries, that gentleman with his back towards us is Mr. Mohammed Saifullah that we were talking about. He is the director of Ajman Cricket Council, in conversation with Mr. Huzaifa Ibrahim in that beige Kandura. A brilliant guy once again. Peace ambassador for the UAE outside the off stump. This one didn't bounce at all. Good keeping by Hamdan.
This lad has been impressive with his wicket-keeping skills and batting, but in this tournament, he wasn't in a good form with the bat. Jiju Janardhan in his second over. They're looking for that breakthrough. Maratha Arabians taking the time. Zawar, Farid and Usman. What a final we are having here in Malik Ajman's. It's over number 9. Jiju Janardhan to Zawar, steps out, trying to go big towards the mid-wicket and long on region for a boundary. At last he found that gap.
Breaking the shackles here, Zawar Farid. This was wanted. This was wanted for the last 3-4 overs. Jiju bowled it a little short. He came dancing down the wicket, quickly pouncing onto it and into the gap at cow corner. Nicely done, Zawar Farid. And that is why these two are very dangerous. That's 50 up for Delhi Bulls. Albeit a little late. It's 8.5 overs gone. It's 50 for 2 now. A single comes in on that last delivery of the 9th over. 9 concluded. It's 51 for 2.
And looking at the Delhi Bulls batting scorecard, Shakoor was unable to open the account. And Zawar Farid still battling out there for 21. Adil Mirza, 11 runs in 10 balls. It's up to Mohammed Usman, who's batting on 14 of just 10 deliveries. And talking about the extras, it's the 5 runs given away by Hazrat Bilal, Umair Ali Khan, and Qamar Awan yet to come. And they have some big hitters down the order, the likes of Zahid Ali, Mohammad Azhar, Sultan. Harry Bharwal continues this time on the back foot. Played towards the deep. Tanveer, the fielder, comes into play for an easy single. Harry Bharwal, the left-arm spinner, into his 3rd over, looking for that breakthrough.
He's bowled decently well, Harry Bharwal, especially in the last over. He's turning it square as well in that over. Well, a very crucial period in the gameplay today. 52 for 2 after 9.1. Usman on 14 of 10. Zawar Farid on 22 of 33. It's Usman on strike against the left-arm spin of Harry Bharwal. Outside the off-stump, and this one is drilled down the ground powerfully, but there's a man posted for that kind of shot. So that's good fielding positions for the experienced Usman.
This time a bit of back foot length, and very well played by Mohammad Usman. The field setup by Jiju Janardhan is outclassed today. He has put right fielders in the right areas. Mohammad Umar Farooq was the fielder on long off this time.
In comes Harry again. Loopy delivery. Quick running between the wickets. Syed, the stumps, missing it again. And they're running for the second, are they? Not a great idea. Good work, Zawar Farid, sending Usman back. So only a single there. It's all happening. 3 singles. Pressure building up on Delhi Bulls because a lot of runs are needed from here on to win the game. Exactly 89 more runs required in 10.3 overs to win this game for the Delhi Bulls. Going at almost 9 runs an over from now on. It's not going to be easy. Although, if you ask me, batting second is comparatively easier on this wicket. Up in the air. Somebody has to catch it. Somebody comes running underneath, and Saqib has picked the big fish. This is huge for the Maratha Arabians. Saqib excited. Harry Bharwal jubilant. And this is Usman walking back.
One of the worst ball Harry Bharwal has bowled tonight, but he's lucky that he got rid of Mohammad Usman. On the back foot, unable to time it properly. It was miles in the air. Very good catch taken by Saqib Manshat, coming all the way from deep square leg. That's the end of Mohammad Usman. Wicket number 3 goes down for Delhi Bulls. It's 54 after 9.4 overs.
Bulls in serious trouble now. 54 for 3, and that big man, the big match player, Usman, has walked back. Rightly said, this was not a great delivery from Harry Bharwal. It was short, a long hop, there to be hit. Usman was a little late on the shot, I tell you. It was a leading edge for that reason, because it was a quicker delivery coming in from Harry Bharwal. Big wicket. Delhi Bulls reeling 54 for 3 after 9.4. 54 for 3 after 9.4, chasing 143. It's a TPT and Live 360 production for the Ajman Cricket Council. And you're watching us live right now in this pressure cooker of a final for the Ajman T20 Cup. The first ever Ajman T20 Cup brought to you by AVR Pay News, powered by SkyExchange.net. Doesn't get bigger than this at domestic circuit here in the UAE. Required, look at that, 8.6 now. Pressure, pressure.
And the new batsman is Mohammed Azhar, completely surprising us, Umair Ali Khan. He knows that Azhar can hit a couple of big shots this time. Once again, there was a chance, but they have been sluggish in the field. The fielders who are in 30-yard circle. This time it was Mujahid Amin, an easy single, I would say.
Zahid Amin is the 12th man who's fielding right now. I think it was very good running between the wickets, if you ask me. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, it was a close call. It was a close chance. But what Zawar Farid is doing, he's rotating the strike. He doesn't get pressure to get to him. Mohammed Azhar hasn't scored all that many runs in this tournament till now, but he can bat. He can certainly bat. Look at that strike rate, 142. And that is what his team is going to need from him today as well. 55 for 3, last ball of the 10th over. Harry Bharwal, in he comes again, this time for the new batter, Azhar. Outside the off stump, he got beaten there, and a stumping opportunity, and Hamdan is very, very positive as the umpires go to the third umpire.
Very excited here, Hamdan Tahir. He asked the leg umpire to go and check with the third umpire this time. And I think he got this man. He was on the line, very sharp behind the stumps, Hamdan Tahir. It's interesting to see what decision we'll have from the third umpire. Can we have a look once again for that replay?
Absolutely. We need to take a look at it again, just like the third umpire is taking a look at it again and again. There we go. There you go. There you go. And he lifts his foot, and it's mighty close. Oh, it's mighty close. If it's on the line belongs to the umpire, mind you, and given not out, I thought it was too close to call.
It's, definitely, and that brings to an interesting over, to an end after 10. It's 55 for 3.
Of course, there's going to be a change in the com box now for the next 5 overs. Joining me is Abid Ibrahim. So we are going to welcome him in just a little bit. Let me tell you this, 10 overs gone. It's 55 for 3. Game on.
That's my right arm over. Bowling change. Hurry up, guys.
Well, 55 for 3 chasing, which looks like a mammoth score now. 143. We felt that they were a little short, Maratha Arabians, but with the kind of momentum that they had in the last 5 overs, it felt that it was never going to be easy to chase this target down, and so it is. Joining me in the com box for the next 5 overs is Abid Ibrahim. Welcome back, brother.
Thank you very much, Faizan Khan. Never thought Delhi Bulls will be under pressure while looking the target, but the way they started, the first wicket coming down was Shakoor to walk out the man of the match from the previous game. This time, took the outside edge, and good piece of fielding there. Mohammed Afzal, has he done it cleanly?
They will need a replay certainly for that, because it seemed mighty close. He was very close to the ropes. The umpires are comfortable. They haven't gone up. We'll take a look at the replays. This is a better angle, I tell you. There we go. There we go. And very cleanly done. Nice work by Afzal.
A nice work by the umpire. He didn't refer it to the TV umpire. It was comfortable there with 8.7 required run rate. This is going to be difficult. It is the finale. Oh, big in swinger from Hazrat Bilal. But lucky batter there.
That was a boomer coming in from the bowler Bilal. And he had bowled one in the previous over as well that he bowled. One that comes sharply into the batter. Very difficult to face those, especially when you're on the back foot, just like Zawar Farid was on that delivery. Taking the inside edge. Any other day, it would have taken the leg stump after the inside edge. Not today. Going down the fine leg for a single. It's 58 for 3, 10.2 overs gone. They need boundaries. They need them quick. They need the change, the shift in momentum as soon as possible if Delhi Bulls has to win this.
It's a big opportunity for this man, Mohammed Azhar. He's been sent up to the order. And definitely with the task, I think he will play the cameo role, where Zawar will keep the wickets in hand. And there she goes. He tries to go big on the onside. That big heave says it all. He just faced that was his second delivery, but the intentions are made very clear.
He's been given a role, and I'm sure the role is go bombastic. Blast everything away that comes your way. And that rhymed, Abid Ibrahim. I can be a poet.
Let me tell you, it's not an easy to come and bat like that, especially when it is a finale, a big game. World is watching you. This AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by Sky Exchange is gone long way in the air.
This is down the ground, drilled powerfully, one bounce, 4. Beautifully done. The shot was on because the mid-off was inside the circle. And Zawar Farid up to the challenge here. 4 required. 4 it is.
You need to take chances, and that's one of them. Dancing down the ground, picked up the gap. There was a gap. He went onto the gap, knowing that the man is in the ring on long off. Beautiful shot from Zawar Farid. He starts slogging now. Both the ends need to start firing. It's now or never.
In a close encounter, in a low-scoring game, which it is today, comparatively in what we have seen throughout the tournament, you need those kind of shots. You need a couple of big overs and the momentum can shift towards you. Zawar Farid has had a lot of experience in domestic cricket and he's applying everything today. Full toss, played back to the bowler, misfield and a single taken.
No running there, only a single. Zawar was recently a part of a UAE team who toured Muscat for the qualifiers of World Cup, and he was part of those team. He played few games there as well, and he's amongst the luckiest one who qualified for the Australia, the team of UAE.
Absolutely. Looks like an accomplished batsman as well. Very good technically also. When he comes down the wicket, very sure of himself. When he rocks back, he knows that he has to hit those big shots. Normally, he's a big shot maker. Not today. Down the leg side, wrapped on the pads, not out given by the umpire. A very sheepish inquiry there from the bowler, but it was always going down the leg side. Leg by is given by the umpire, single added to the total here.
Well, he's not just a good batsman, but that bowling gives him the advantage to be in the team more. He's a useful all-rounder. 65 for 3 after 11. It is 11 overs past. 78 runs needed from 54 deliveries. Looking at the conditions and the way Maratha Arabians are bowling, it will take a lot of challenge to chase down this from Delhi Bulls. Azhar on strike. Right hand and left hand combination is in the center. Harry Barwal to bowl between the umpires. Shuffles a bit, tries to go big on the onside. The ball was there to be hit. Just, he should have played it where he was standing over the covers or mid-off. Perhaps he tries to go big on the onside, rather. This is more like it. It's up in the air. A biggie. 6 runs.
And it was towards us as well in the com box. Nicely done. Azhar soaking up the pressure and delivering on that one. Absolutely well played. Marvelous. In the arc, out of the park.
Beautiful shot from Azhar, and he's been sent to play the cameo role. The last game he played was amongst the top scorer for his team. That was group stages when they lost the game, but to Ajman Heroes. But his role with the batting was crucial. Again, shuffles and tries to go big. That's a big shout, and umpire has given it. Oh my God. That's a big wicket. That's a huge wicket. The role of Zawar. This angle will tell us whether it was pitched on line or not. We'll put it to the umpire's decision, that one, but that would bring the end to Mohammed Azhar's knock. 1-6 in that innings, and 7 runs he scored of 6 deliveries. And it's 11.3, 71 for 4. Well, at the moment, it's Maratha Arabians who are rocking, and Haider Wasisha is being sent now to bat. Usually bats top order. And joining me is Abdurrahman Tarek. Come box, Abdurrahman, your takes on the game. I know you've been holding your nerves.
Yeah, it's going to be a close one. I'd say it's 60-40 in the favor of the Maratha Arabians at the moment.
Oh, Harry Barwal. Bit of an extra bounce there for him. Lovely bowling. That's his second wicket of Mohammed Azhar. We know what Azhar was intending to do.
Well, how important is that catch dropped of Zawar Farid? 32 of 39 he's raced on to. Oh, he's gone in the air. Is there a fielder in cover? No, it's not. That's his favorite shot. And what a time to hit a boundary. Haider Wasisha off the mark with 4.
Beautiful looking shot off the mark with a boundary. And the fielder Umar Farooq almost joined us in the com box. He was running too hard. He's putting everything. Look at that. Nicely lofted shot. And look, Umar Farooq. There you go. If he had wings, he would have flied.
Yeah. 10 runs off the over. A wicket to his name, Harry Barwal. 2 very big wickets. And interestingly, both left-handers taken out of the equation.
Swept on the onside. Straight to the fielder there, Hazrat Bilal. But that was hit too hard. This is what he's doing. His intentions are very clear. He wants to win from here. He wants his team to take home.
Well, the AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup Final, powered by SkyExchange.net. And this is the moment where you can make your name. Haider Wasisha, an opener by trade, sent in at number 6. There's still quite a bit of batting to come. A certain Umair Ali Khan, he is not going to give up till the last ball. Zahid Ali, we know, can hit a few sixes as well. Qamar Awan, yet to come. Very interesting. He's not been sent up the order.
Well, tell you what, the last man to come back will be Sultan Ahmed. He's an all-rounder. Let me tell you, he's an all-rounder. This is big batting unit for Delhi Bulls.
Yeah, all 11 of them can hit sixes. That's for sure. 76 runs off the 12 overs so far. 68 runs, 67 runs needed off the last 8. Again, there hasn't been a lot ado, but it is sort of settling in at the moment. And Haider is doing the right thing now, getting Zawar Farid on strike.
Well, initially I thought Zawar Farid is playing too slow, but I can now understand his role in the team. That is very crucial. Usually we used to see this role from Shivnarayan Chandrapol. Well, it's to you, Namrata, for the interview on sidelines.
Good evening, everyone. Here I am once again, and I have a very special dignitary here with me, the man himself, Mr. Shaji ul Mulk. Is all that clapping and cheering for you over here? I won't be surprised if it is for you, because you are nothing less than a celebrity for us. Mr. Shaji, so please tell us, how does it feel that here we are on the final day from where it all started? It's beautifully done, and did you the planning and expectations that you had on the first day, is that fulfilled, and whatever you were looking forward to, has that happened?
Yeah, thank you. You want to hold? Yeah. I think it's always a good feeling on a final day. For me, the two most important significant moments is when the first ball is bowled and the last ball is bowled. Right? That's when you do a cricketing event. But then what's very pleasing here is the way what we planned originally was to get the domestic cricket an uplift on the international scene and get all the players who are participating, for them to understand what international level of cricket is, international behavior is. So right from the start, when we did the players draft, and then we did the team selection, and using the T10's international franchise teams, and then the way they participated. So extremely pleasing to see that the quality of the cricketers and some really top talent has come out. Some of the boys who were well known, but then they've reached to another level, and some absolutely new talent. That's the whole thing. The purpose of our event was to unearth new talents and give a platform for each one to play best against the best. And today, standing here on a final day, is a pretty pleasing feeling. Thank you.
So it definitely looks like we've achieved a lot more than we planned and expected. So congratulations on that. It definitely is a successful event. And so does this mean we'll get to see a lot of more seasons of Ajman T20?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we are planning for a series of Ajman Cricket Council organized tournament, not necessarily the T20, because the T10 format would also put into play. And what we're planning next will be the Ramadan T10 Cup, basically. And maybe we might go for our women's events as well, because we do want to cricket, encourage the women's cricket. But then, yeah, there are a lot of plans. So this season you can expect at least 3 or 4 more similar tournaments. So because we are very encouraged with what we see here, actually.
I am very excitedly looking forward to all those things, and all the very best to you for them. And thank you so much for having this interview with us. And we'll see you soon again. Thank you so much, Mr. Shaji. Thank you so much, guys. We'll go over to the comms now.
Well, thank you, Namrata. Interesting conversation with Mr. Shajul Mulk, T10 Sports Management. Again, the godfather of T10 cricket here in the UAE, and something that's catching up around the world. The AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup, powered by SkyExchange.net, supported by the Ajman Cricket Council. And what a tournament we've had. What a final we are having. Would look like a one-sided game when Maratha Arabians were batting, 44 for 4 in 9 overs. And now
Well, Abdul Rahman, looking at the game now, it's 13 overs past, 82 for 4. Jiju takes the responsibility to bowl. Just gliding towards the down line, leg side for a single. And they're coming back for 2. Well, it's getting excited here. It is getting excited round the corner as well. We'll go back again to Namrata with another dignitaries who have joined us for the finale. After you, Namrata.
Hello everyone, so here I have with me again is a very special guest, Mr. Mazhar Khan from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. So he needs no introduction because I was introduced as the man who is in himself like a cricket institution, and I am so honored and privileged to be standing in front of you right now to interview you. Thank you so much, sir, for gracing us with your presence. And please tell us about what do you feel about this league, Ajman T20 Cup, and what do you think, how has it been going? And you know, did you see something exciting, something pleasing that you know, it would have given to cricket?
I think I would like to first of all congratulate Ajman Cricket Council for taking the lead, and Ajman has been organizing a huge number of matches and tournaments, and my full compliments to Shaji and his team. This is just, I suppose, one of the beginning of live stream matches, and the quality of cricket that is played here, I've watched, is just as good as anywhere you can watch. And the players which are coming out, and I mean, the best thing is that an opportunity has been given to these players to do well and then get into the national side. So I think my compliments again to the people behind the Ajman T20, and may this event grow into bigger and bigger event in future.
Thank you so much, sir, for all your wishes and kind words. And it was lovely chatting with you, and we'll hope to see you soon again.
Thank you so much indeed.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Over to the comms.
Well, thank you, Namrata. Another well-known face in cricket here in the UAE, Mr. Mazhar. In the meantime, in the final, it's the young gun, Haider Wasisha, turning it on. 11 of 6 deliveries. That required run rate is now slowly moving down. Almost 10 runs and over at one stage. 8.37.
Well, if you just surround the corner, walk into this beautiful Ajman cricket ground to witness the finale of AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. This is going to be a nail-biting. I'm telling you, Abdul Rahman. Slower one. Kept his eye on it till the very last moment. He's playing late, and deliberately he's playing late. So his work is to rotate the strike, and whereas Haider looking different altogether today.
Well, yeah, he's been under a lot of criticism, Haider Wasisha. Not delivering to his potential is what they say. Having a chat with Rohan Mustafa, who's the coach of the Delhi Bull side. And he did say that I'm expecting and hoping Haider will perform today. 52 runs needed, 37 deliveries to come. Slower delivery again, pulling it, not even pulling it, dragging it from outside off stump. Too long on.
Well, moreover, he need to keep on playing alongside Zawar. Farid Zawar batting on 41 of 46. Haider on 12 of 8. It's 92 for 4 after 14.
That's a batting card. Abdul Shakoor falling second delivery. Adil Mirza came in and played quick hand, 11 of 10. Mohammed Usman, 15 of 12. While he was there, they were cruising. And then wickets fell quickly. Mohammad Azhar falling for 7. And Haider Wasisha sent up the order. They still have Qamar Awan. They still have Umair Ali Khan. They still have Zahid Ali. So 3 big right-handed hitters there as well. 50 runs needed. 6 more overs to go. It doesn't get any closer than this. One good over either way. Couple of wickets. And the Maratha Arabians are in. A big over. And the Delhi Bulls are cruising. Shahnawaz Khan has been introduced into the attack.
I'm not sure whether it is a good decision to bring Shahnawaz Khan now when two right-handers are batting together. And it is the crucial stage of the game where it is a situation, make it or break it.
Well, he did have a good day with the bat, Shahnawaz. Might get some confidence from there. They don't have too many bowling options, the Maratha Arabians. Jiju has bowled quite a few overs. Umar Farooq as well. Harry Barwal has bowled out.
Yeah, quick running. Excellent piece of running there from the two, Zawar and Haider. And Zawar is batting all thanks to Shahnawaz, who dropped him earlier when he was in his early 10.
Well, at one stage, Zawar Farid couldn't get bat on ball for about 10 deliveries. Adil Mirza on the non-strikers end was guiding him how to play. Well, what a knock he has played so far in the final. A run chase, tricky run chase, you have to say. Wicket fallings on the other end, but he's still there, right in the middle, taking those quick singles as well. Very good cricket from Zawar Farid.
Well, Abdul Rahman, this league is I think, the opening of the doors for a lot of youngsters. Must be watching their heroes playing and they will imitate them as we used to do in our young days. Makes room, glided towards the third man, short third man Hazrat Bilal, and a single taken.
Well, he's been brought in from cover, Hazrat Bilal. The ball seems to be following him everywhere he goes. And yes, youngsters and even the experienced players. Zawar Farid, part of the UAE camp, released. And that is a release shot. What a six! Flat. No, that's four. I thought at one stage it came flying over the ropes. But that's a boundary.
Well, that looked to me also as six. It was hit flat. But Harry saying it's four and the umpire also sticking there. But I don't think so. That is closed. That's very close to see whether it was four or not.
Well, little Harry Barwal has called it four. The umpire has listened to him. No recheck. I honestly thought that went for six. Shahnawaz Khan, expensive over, 9 runs off it. Again, Zawar Farid going for the big hit, missing. Can he take two? Yes, he does. And what a moment to bring up a half. What a half century from the bat of Zawar Farid to add to the 2 wickets that he took in the last over.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. I've been saying, watch out this man. He's a performer on his day, and he delivered it. He played a run-a-ball innings, but that was the requirement of the team. Delhi Bulls moves to 103 after 15 with a loss of 4 wickets.
That's the bowling card. Saqib Manchad, he's got 1 over left. Umar Farooq has 2. Chiju Janardhanan has 1. And that 4th bowler has been the problem for the Maratha Arabians. Hazrat Bilal going for 20 of his 2 overs. Shahnawaz just the 1 over, conceding 11 runs. And joining me in the comm box till the end of this final is going to be Mudassir Ali. Well, Mudassir, it was 60-40 in the favor of the Maratha Arabians when I walked into the comms. What do you feel at this stage?
They had their chances in this match. Zawar Farid was on 6 when Shahnawaz Khan dropped his catch. And look at Zawar now. He is on 50. And credit should be given to this young Wasisha. He's taking pressure out from the Zawar Farid. They need a wicket, badly. Maratha Arabians, it's man of crisis for them. But very wayward delivery. And what a beautiful piece of batting here. Haider Wasisha this time gliding over the fine leg for a boundary.
Well, we've said this again and again. It's the moments that make the player. And what a moment for Syed Haider Wasisha to make the bat do the talking under pressure. At one stage, I didn't even think he would play this match, but they've backed him. Umair Ali Khan, just before the game, said, we're going to back the youngster, and he's going to deliver. And he is delivering 18 of 11. What a cameo. What a knock by the champion.
It's almost coming down to 7 per over. At one stage, it was 8.5. Brilliant batting display here by Haider Wasisha. He's missing his Yorkers here. Umair Ali, I beg your pardon, it was Umar Farooq. They need a couple of wickets, slipping away this match from Maratha Arabians.
Well, as Mudassir mentioned, quite a few chances that were given to the Delhi Bulls batsmen. A catch dropped of Zawar Farid, and then 4 runouts missed, if I'm not mistaken.
The catch was dropped by Shahnawaz. Couple of runouts was missed by Shahnawaz Khan. He's really having a bad day in the bowling and the fielding department. We have seen him scoring a couple of runs when it required for the team. It won't be an easy night for Shahnawaz if they lose this match.
A bit of disappointment in the sound of Mudassir Ali. And you can see why, because Shahnawaz is a very talented cricketer. But I tell you what, Mudassir Ali, a certain Ben Stokes conceded 24 runs in his last over and then won the World Cup for England. It's tough moments that make a player. Shahnawaz Khan will come back stronger, harder, for sure. Just the way Haider Wasisha has come back stronger and harder in this final. Oh, an aggressive shot. But he's found the fielder just a single. He's not going to hold back, Haider. He knows there is still quite a bit of batting to come. There is Umair Ali Khan. There's Qamar Awan. 33 runs. Well, at this moment, it's 60-40 to the Delhi Bulls. I would even say 65-25. 35.
Definitely there will be ups and downs in the career of a player. The player who makes a comeback becomes a champion. Very well bowled this time by Umar Farooq.
Well, it reminds me of a certain champion, Mohammed Waseem. I think he played 4 finals, and the team that he was playing for didn't win them. Everybody actually putting a lot of pressure on him. There's a lot of expectations from Waseem. And then in the last D10, led the side, took them to victory. I'm sure that Shahnawaz Khan will be thinking along the same lines. This game is not over yet. Is that a catch dropped? I think that is an opportunity missed by Saqib Manshat. He took a good catch to get rid of Muhammad Usman. And that was the moment that could have changed this game. Yes, he has dropped it. And that famous dialogue, has he dropped the final?
It looks like they don't want to catch anything coming in the air. And Zawar Farid survives one more time in this big final. What a day this lad is having. Brilliant with the ball. Now with the bat, he's scoring the maximum runs here. It's Nelson on board after 16 gone for the loss of 4 wickets. It will be interesting to see, does the Nelson helps Maratha Arabians?
Well, the Maratha Arabians are not helping themselves. They need some divine intervention, and maybe that Nelson will support them. Shahnawaz Khan, very interesting. Or Jiju Janardhan certainly backing him. They need that one over. Saqib Munshid, he's got just the one. Jiju has one. Umar has one. So those are three. Hit straight down the ground, very hard. Usman Khan does well. Just a single. And they hit the stumps when they didn't need to.
Very important over in the context of this match. Can become a hero. Shahnawaz Khan. Wasi Shah looking good. Still game on. Won't be easy for the new batsman to come and play shots. Wasi Shah. This time going towards the long on. He clears the rope for a maximum. What a day this lad is having with the bat.
What a hit. What a shot. What a champion. Syed Haider Wasi Shah goes over long on. What a moment to hit your first maximum. 26 of 14 deliveries. But that's the man. Bande ka naam Faizan. Yeah, and that's the big boss right next to him.
In control, Faizan Khan.
But the only time he doesn't talk, Faizan. The only time. Haider Wasi Shah is letting the bat do the talking. Outside off stump. Very well adjusted. Chased that delivery and made sure he didn't miss it.
You had 1 over of Jiju, you had 1 over of Saqib, you had 2 overs of Hazrat Bilal. Though he was expensive, he has that experience to bowl with the old ball. This time Zawar on the back foot. They got that maximum which was required in the over. Now it's almost run a ball. What an intensity these guys showed. Delhi Bulls. Yes, they were a bit shaky in the last overs. Couple of overs had been smashed by Umar Farooq and Zishan Abid.
Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Haider Wasi Shah is not going to be stopped. Again, a wide delivery. They're going for 3. This could be suicidal. And that's the story of the Maratha Arabians fielding. Even from 1 yard, they can't hit the stumps.
Very well said here, Durrahman. A very dodgy piece of fielding here by Saqib. Look at the throw. He had a chance here, Hamdan. Not at all alert and taking full advantage of the throw. Zawar Farid is almost a runner ball. They're cruising towards the victory.
Well, the Delhi Bulls have unleashed the bull in the China shop. Haider Wasi Shah, 30 of 16 deliveries. What a knock. And what circumstances to come in and play that knock. Quicker delivery. Hit straight to Harry Barwal. Are they going to look for 2? No. A single taken. Zawar Farid. Run a ball. 54 for him. But it's that knock from Haider Wasi Shah that has completely changed the complexion of the game.
Look at the scorecard. They had early trouble. Abdul Shakoor going without opening the account. Adil Mirza for 11. Mohammed Usman for 15. And Azhar, who was sent up the order, he scored just 7 runs. But look at Haider Wasi Shah, 16 balls, 30 runs. Match-winning knock he's playing for his team. They were in bit of trouble when he came in, and it's Zawar Farid's show. 55. It's looking a bit like 56 balls he has played for that 55, but those 55 runs are very crucial.
Well, those 55 runs off 56 deliveries are worth any 200, 300 strike rate knock. Saqib Munshid, 1 over for him. Umar Farooq has 1 over. Jiju Janardhan 1 over. I think these 3 will then bowl out the rest. Shahnawaz Khan, 24 runs in his 2 overs. You have to question his use in the 17th over. They had the option of Hazrat Bilal. Harry Barwal, will he be highly disappointed? Picked up the 2 big wickets. Mohammad Azhar sent up the order. And now Hazrat Bilal is coming to bowl.
His pressure clearly showing on the captain. He miscalculated. When you have 2 overs of Hazrat Bilal, he just took a risk of getting off break bowler Shanawaz. Stepping down, going towards the extra cover region. What a hit by Zawar Farid. Completely looking different. Now he moves to 59 with that boundary.
Well, Jiju Janardhanan was expecting to take the game into the last over. And for some reason, he's kept Saqib Munshid himself and Umar Farooq. Well, Mr. Jiju Janardhanan, you can take those overs back home and maybe use them in the next Ajman T20 Cup. Because I have a feeling Zawar Farid does not want to wait till the 20th over.
They are the ones to blame for this loss. This time up in the air. Fielder a bit far. Afzal taking on 1 bounce. And let me tell you, I'm really happy for this lad, Haider Wasisha. We have seen him playing in domestic cricket, but today he's justifying his place. Sardar Bahzad has been rested ahead of Haider Wasisha. What a knock.
Well, Mudassir, if you are happy, I'm sure you can imagine how chuffed I am. (30 of 16). Hazrat Bilal losing his run-up, and the only thing that I would say at this stage is finish the game, go back unbeaten, don't throw your wicket away. There's nothing like a not out right next to your name after your team has won the biggest tournament in franchise cricket here in Ajman, the first ever AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. What a platform, what a moment this is for the youngster and even for the experienced Zawar Farid. You cannot forget his contribution in this game. The 2 wickets in that last over completely taking the momentum away from the Maratha Arabians, and now unbeaten on 60. Half the run scored from Zawar Farid's bat.
He gave away only 5 runs in that last over, the first innings. Zawar Farid getting rid of Zishan Abid and Umar Farooq. And people remembers, if you finish unbeaten, this lad need to finish off this match and go back unbeaten.
14 needed of 15 deliveries. Can Maratha Arabians pull a rabbit out of the hat? That is the question. In the air, again falls short. Everything is going the way of the Delhi Bulls at the moment. Even the miss hits are far away from the fielders. Not even a single direct hit. 5 or 6 run out opportunities. A very close stumping. Mohammed Azhar hit a maximum after that, then got out. Everything just aligning nicely for the Delhi Bulls to lift this inaugural Ajman T20 Cup. Oh, swing and a miss. Zawar Farid, as I said, I don't think he wants to wait till the last over. Maybe needs to be somewhere at 10 o'clock.
When Shanawaz came into bowl, 33 runs were required. I was surprised, completely shocked me. Decision of the captain. Bilal is trying his best to save the match.
Well, even with this, with the boundary in the over, Hazrat Bilal has conceded 8. And this is why we're just a bit flummoxed here in the comm box. Oh, what a hit! What a shot! What a boundary! Tournament 4, number 415, brought to you by Albond USA. And that has been one of the shots of the game.
What a lovely use of the feet. Zawar Farid this time playing with the full face of the bat, clearing that mid-off fielder. Just 9 runs required from 12 deliveries. At one stage, they were in deep trouble, but it was Usman and Zawar who had a partnership, and look at the balcony. So many big names coming to watch this match.
Yeah, unfortunately, quite a few of those are Maratha Arabian supporters. I can tell you that. That's why the glum faces. And the Delhi Bulls dugout is on its feet. Everyone standing up. There's a certain Rohan Mustafa in that dugout. And even with his presence in the dugout, even when he's not playing, he's got that aura around him. Everybody just steps up their game.
Gives that positive energy whenever he's in the dugout or he's in the playing 11. Rohan Mustafa, Umar Farooq. This time Wasisha tries to go towards the mid wicket. An easy run. Shanawaz coming all the way from deep square leg. And nothing should be taken away from the Maratha Arabians, the way they played throughout this tournament. We have Mr. Parvez Khan, the owner of Maratha Arabians, Tahir Hamdan, and Tahir Hassan Abbas, and that's Ansh father, Mr. Tandon.
Yeah.
What a look he's giving.
Hey, he knows the camera's on him. Senior Tandon. Oh, single taken. Zawar Farid. Maybe he wants to give Wasi Shah the opportunity to finish this game. And I have to again commend Zawar Farid for his knock. He was going at a strike rate of 60 for a very long time. Couldn't get bat on ball against Harry Bharwal. Even Saqib Manchad, if I remember correctly, 5 dot balls in a row and then a single in that third over of the game when the catch was dropped. Just couldn't get the bat moving. That's the hallmark of a champion. Oh, can you believe it? Haider Wasi Shah trying to be cheeky, trying to guide a Yorker down to third man. He's missed it. The ball has hit the stumps. Umar Farooq, he's amongst the wickets. He's been amongst the runs as well. But is it too little too late? He's actually played it on. Very unlucky Haider Wasi Shah. 32 of 20. What a knock. Game-changing knock.
Kudos to this young batsman, Haider Wasi Shah. Made 32 of just 20 deliveries. Came in when there was a lot of pressure on the team. What a knock he has played. And the shots were extraordinary. The way he found the gaps. It was good to see Haider Wasi Shah among the runs. At last they got a wicket, but I think it's too late.
Yeah. Zawar Farid still there. He's going to finish the game off. Even if it's a runner ball 60, it's worth its weight in gold, this knock from Zawar Farid. But again, we have to stress Haider Wasi Shah batting with a strike rate of 200 has pulled this back for Delhi Bulls. Because if you take that knock out of the equation, the Delhi Bulls at one stage needed 10 runs in over. And if you bat at 12 runs in over, which is the strike rate of 200, you pull it, the net run rate back, required run rate, beg your pardon. Captain in. Umair Ali Khan hits the first ball high up in the air. There's a fielder underneath it. And it's back-to-back wickets for Umar Farooq. Well, Umair Ali Khan, the character that he is, he was not going to hold back. Slower delivery. Is there still life in this game, Mudassir? 2 wickets now. Zawar Farid is still there.
We have seen many teams making comeback when they got couple of wickets. This time Captain Umair Ali Khan trying to clear the long on. It was miles up in the air. Cool as cucumber. Harry Bharwal, what a catch under pressure. Still game on.
Well, Mudassir, I know players don't play for individual glory, but if somebody asks me, Umar Farooq is the player of the tournament. With the bat, with the ball, in the final, even the semi-final, he won 2 round games single-handedly. That man on your screen is probably the only one giving him competition, Zawar Farid. 65 of 61 in the final as well. 7 needed of 8. Umar Farooq is on a hat-trick. It doesn't matter. Hat-trick delivery. Hat-trick delivery. And Zawar Farid has dispatched it for maximum. The game is tied.
Do you remember the hat-trick delivery of Matiullah? Muhammad Azhar got the maximum of the hat-trick delivery. This time, it's Zawar Farid.
Well, history repeats itself. It was the first defeat for the Maratha Arabians, the only defeat for the Maratha Arabians. It was the Delhi Bulls. It was exactly the same scenario. 7 runs were needed, hat-trick delivery. And there you have it. The Delhi Bulls have won. The Delhi Bulls have done it. They are the first AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup champions. Powered by SkyExchange.net. Celebrations, the team runs on to the ground. Haider Wasisha has lost his pants. Everything is happening.
What an incredible performance here by the Delhi Bulls. They won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. The bowlers did a great job restricting below 145. Then they had a shaky start. It all came down to the experienced pair of Usman and Zawar. They built up a partnership. Usman going in between. He just could not middle the worst ball, I would say, of the match bowled by Harry Bharwal. But look at that man, Zawar Farid. What a knock he has played.
Well, what a knock played by Zawar Farid and by Haider Wasisha. Adil Mirza promoted himself up to number 3. Hit a couple of boundaries. Looked the most positive of the lot. And in the end, it was Zawar Farid deservingly hitting the match-winning 6. And then that single to finish the game. There you can see, that's Rohan Mustafa right in the middle. A prayer, a celebration.
These players will be richy rich, as we know the owner, Adil Mirza. The team has won the first edition of Ajman T20 Cup without Rohan Mustafa. What a brilliant captaincy by Umair Ali Khan.
Well, are you saying Rohan Mustafa is the reason they've not won tournaments? No, it's not. I know you're not saying that. Rohan Mustafa in the dugout after the semi-final. And since then, they look like a different side altogether. A big win. There it is. That's the announcement everyone is waiting for. Adil Mirza is taking out his wallet. Big win this. What a game we've had. What a tournament we've had. The AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. The first ever franchise tournament here in Ajman, played live at the Malik Cricket Stadium. Oh, they've awarded something to Rohan Mustafa. Why, I have no clue. Oh, it looks like a happy side. They look like a champion side. I still don't understand how Haider Wasisha is in shorts. He just got out like 3 seconds ago.
And I think that the big announcement has been made by Adil Mirza. That's the reason. The lads are very happy and they're excited. They had a couple of bad matches. They came back very strong in the semi-final. They played as a team under Umair Ali Khan's captaincy. Nilansh, hats off to this young guy. He has turned completely by his fielding. He has turned the match of semi-final.
Well, Delhi Bulls, the only team that has not one but 2 youngsters in their side, Haider Wasisha and Nilansh Keshwani. And maybe that's the difference right there. Playing Haider Wasisha instead of the experienced Sardar Bahzad. Mohammed Waseem, he's celebrating with the team as well. It's all happening here right there in the middle.
What a tournament. What a last 10 days we had. It's Mr. Shajil Mulk, Mr. Maza Khan. Big names who has served for UAE cricket. Good to see them coming and supporting the game of cricket in Ajman.
Well, that man there, right next to Sultan, he'll be a happy man. Haider Wasi Shah's father, Mr. Taki Shah,
Check. 1 2 1 2. Mic testing. 1
walking
2 1
around
2. Check.
with a portable charger and a phone.
Mic testing. 1 2. चलने दो background में. Check.
While Abid Ibrahim is there on the sidelines with a player for a flash interview.
What a great moment it is. We have the winners for the first AVRP News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. The skipper of Delhi Bulls is overjoyed and he has won it. Yeah, that's the move we were talking about. Yes, Umair. Yes, Umair. What are the feelings, Umair? कैसा लग रहा है?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम थैंक्स टू अल्लाह आपके सामने ये आवाज़ ख़राब हो गई है चीख के और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह पाक ने इज़्ज़त दी है ज़वार सब लड़कों ने कोच रोहान ने आदिल भाई ने ट्रस्ट किया और हम लोग ये मैच जीते अल्लाह का लाख लाख शुक्र है थैंक्स टू अल्लाह घर वालों ने सब दोस्त आए हैं फुजैरा से उनका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बता नहीं सकता कितना खुश हूँ
वैसे ये आवाज़ ख़राब सेलिब्रेशन की वजह से हुई है या मैच की वजह से?
नहीं ये मैच की वजह से हुई है आपके सामने बहुत चीखा हूँ ग्राउंड में बस जाके गलती ये की है कि मैं आउट हो गया हूँ पहले बॉल पे कप्तान ने कहा था मारना है लेकिन इंशाल्लाह बहुत मज़ा आया वसीम ने जवार ने उस्मान ने बहुत एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी जो है खेला है निलांश ने टॉप बॉलिंग मज़ा आ गया बहुत ज़्यादा
वेल उमर पहली बार कप्तानी को आपको करते हुए देखा हमने और पहले बार मतलब एकदम से अनाउंस कर दिया कि भाई मैं हूँ यहाँ पे और क्या पहली जीत ट्रॉफी सीधा ही उठा ली?
जी इसके क्रेडिट मैं रोहान को आदिल भाई और फहद को दूंगा तीनों ने मुझ पर ट्रस्ट किया फिर साथ में उस्मान था जाहिद था तो सब ने ट्रस्ट किया सब साथ लेके चले आपके सामने रिजल्ट आया माशाल्लाह से इतनी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस मेरी नहीं थी बैटिंग में लेकिन मैंने कोशिश की थी टीम को साथ लेके चला वसी पे ट्रस्ट किया वसी को खिलाया और उसने माशाल्लाह से प्रूव कर दिया कि ही इज़ द बेस्ट माशाल्लाह
जाते जाते दोस्त जरा डांस के मूव दिखा दे There you go the captain of Delhi Bulls Umair Ali Khan for you. We have an excellent game. It's all exciting here. It is going on and it is going berserk at Ajman Cricket Ground. Let me tell you. I will have another guest, Wasi Haider Shah. Please come forward, Wasi. Oh, Wasi, you played a gem of innings. What a knock that was. You must be happy. Your team must be proud. We saw the captain. He was overjoyed with your performance.
Yeah, and of course, it feels amazing, especially, as you saw, I didn't perform in the entire tournament. And alhamdulillah, to perform in the big stage, it really means a lot, especially when the team needed me. That's the feeling is unexplainable. Alhamdulillah, I'm overjoyed, as you can see. I'm extremely happy.
You were down and out throughout the tournament. You were missing, but the captains kept believing you, sent you at very crucial stage. How was that feeling?
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I was very nervous before going in, but alhamdulillah, thanks to Umair bhai and Rohan bhai, they believed in me and they were like, Wasi, we want you to go in, and I know things are not going your way, but you have to go in, you have to win us the game, and alhamdulillah, I'm so happy I did it. I know it was a little cameo, but alhamdulillah, I'm so happy.
Have you learned any dance move from Umair Ali Khan? Tell me that, to be honest.
Honestly, no, not really. His dance moves are something else.
Yeah, but you have to learn how to handle the pressure situation. Well done, young man. You have done outclass job.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, it is not over yet. We have got another young man, under 19, Nilansh Keshwani. Please, Nilansh, come join me here. Tell me how overjoyed you are along with the entire team.
I mean, it's a surreal feeling to win the cup. I mean, the first tournament over here and winning the cup, really good. And personally for me, it was all about handling pressure because it's a big final. A lot of people are watching. But yeah, I'm glad that we pulled through and Wasi and Zawar played an exceptional innings.
Well, Nilansh, you were given the new ball, a big finale. You were being trusted. You had Mohammed Azhar in your team. You had Sultan Ahmed in your team. But getting that new white ball, all of a sudden, out of everyone, how was that trust?
I mean, the king, Rohan Mustafa, had the backing in me, so all thanks to him, all thanks to everyone who backed me. And yeah, that was about it.
But you put a great show. That catch was the epic moment of the tournament, and I think you played a huge role taking team into the finale.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it was a very easy catch. I just made it look very hard. But I felt the run out was more crucial because Ali Khan is a very good player. But yeah, all that happened. Luckily that happened, and now we won the finals, fortunately.
Tell me, have you learned any dance moves?
No, I make my own dance moves. I don't need to copy anyone else.
Show us. Come on, Nilansh. Show us what you got.
Okay, wait, just 1 second.
There you go. Catch him. Yeah, yeah. That's more like it. What are the plans for tonight?
Nothing, just have a good night, go home, eat some food, and then back to training tomorrow.
It can't be. Yes, I know you guys have a lot scheduled ahead. Wish you good luck for all those performances, and you have won many hearts. Well done, young man.
Thank you so much.
Well, it has been exciting here. It is Delhi Bulls who have been ruling, and they have won this first ever AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. It is to Namrata now.
So much, Abid. Thanks a lot. And
Well,
I
Abid-
have the first runner-ups with us. That is Jiju from Maratha Arabians and Omar Farooq from Maratha Arabians as well. Hi, Jiju. How are you?
Little bit disappointment, but I'm good.
Nonetheless, I mean, you guys played really well, of course, and it was a very good match. Y'all are still first runner-up, and the entire league, y'all have been playing so well. So just come back stronger, maybe, and we'll see what happens in the next season.
Sure, yes. I mean, we had a very good run for the tournament. I mean, we had a amazing few games. We could have finished it better, I mean, on a positive note, but anyways, whenever a team loses in the final, they are always disappointed. Given the fact that we have done well after losing the first game against them itself, and we lost against a good team, so I'm okay with that.
Never mind, it's always, there's always a silver lining to each cloud. So we'll see what happens next. And also, please tell us, what are your plans after this league now? Is there anything else that you're coming up that our audience can look forward to?
Well, we have Sharjah tournaments coming up. Ramadan is a busy time for cricketers here. We have quite a few tournaments coming up as well. So we'll take some positives from this tournament and hopefully do well in the coming tournaments.
All the very best for your future, Jiju. And looking forward to see you in a lot of more leagues, and hoping to see you soon again. Thank you, Jiju. And now I have Omar Farooq, who's also a star player of the league. Hello, Omar. You guys were very close to winning, and y'all are still the first runner-up, although you couldn't make it to the final win. How does it feel about that, and is there any learning that you will take back from here tonight?
Yeah, obviously it hurts when you are there and you have put all your effort throughout the tournament, and at the last step you fell down at that point. So it's disappointing, but we'll take it positively. There are 3-4 more good tournaments coming up. We'll bounce back stronger, as always.
Exactly, that's the spirit, right? I mean, it's very wrong of me to even ask you how do you feel, but I mean, of course, you guys will definitely learn a lot out of whatever small mistakes that must have happened and come out stronger. So thank you so much, Omar, and see you soon again. Thank you so much, guys. Now we'll take a short break before the presentation ceremony.
Well, thank you, Namrata, and thank you, Abid Ibrahim. Abid seems to be happier than everybody else in the ground.
You know the reason, right? He'll be getting the paycheck and talking about... He'll be getting the paycheck tonight.
Yeah, well, that's the batting card. Then Abdul Shakoor, second ball duck. Adil Mirza, 11 of 10 at that stage. Maratha Arabians thought they were in the game, but that man, Zawar, Farid, number 2, 72, not out of 63 deliveries. Mohammed Usman, 15 of 12. Mohammed Azhar, 7 of 6. And the game changer, Syed, Haider, Waseem, 32 of 20 deliveries. Umair Ali Khan failing first ball, but it was all of no use to the Maratha Arabians, just the 6 extras. But what you will not see on that scorecard is the number of chances that they gave to the players, the bowlers. Saqib Mansha, 3 overs, 11 runs, didn't bowl his quota. Harry Barwal, 4 overs, 25-2. Umar Farooq picking up 3 wickets right at the end. Hazrat Bilal, 3 overs, 30. Jiju Janardhanan, 3 overs, 23. And Shahnawaz Khan, 2 overs, 24. That 5th bowler, Hazrat Bilal and Shahnawaz combined, giving away 54 runs in 5 overs. And that was where the game changed completely. Just quickly having the highlights of this game. The Maratha Arabians celebrating.
जो भी तुमने मुझसे कहा है सेन्योरिटा मगर
Boundaries. Then recovered because of Mohammed.
Good performance, and looking at the highlights, Saqib Manshad got the first breakthrough. Adil Mirza came at one down, got couple of boundaries to his name, making room this time, and Saqib Manshad has been played beautifully by Zawar Farid this time. Umar Farooq in his first over got the wicket of Adil Mirza, and this was the partnership which brought them back in the match. Usman, glorious looking drive towards the offside. Jiju was unable to get the wicket. Usman trying to clear the square leg, got caught in the deep by Saqib Manshad of Harry Bharwal, and then it was Zawar Farid's show. Azhar hit one maximum to Harry Bharwal. Very next ball he got trapped in front of the wicket. Very good ball, and then it was all Delhi Bull show. Haider Wasisha and Zawar Farid.
Well, Haider Wasisha going at 200 strike rate. Shahnawaz Khan was taken to the cleaners by both batsmen. Very strong straight down the ground and very strong behind the wicket keeper. Some lovely cover drives in the middle as well. Beautiful shot that. Haider Wasisha lost his off stump, and then Umair caught in the boundary, but that was just too little too late from Umar Farooq at maximum, settling it nicely. In the end, Zawar Farid scoring the match winning runs. Back to the summary then. Maratha Arabians 142 for it in 20 overs, and Delhi Bulls chasing it down with 1 over to spare. Zawar Farid unbeaten at 72. Delhi Bulls the first AVR Pay News Ajman T20 Cup powered by Sky Exchange champions, and what a moment it's been. They're dancing, they're singing, they're celebrating.
Was a very good tournament coming to an end.
Check.
You had a very good time in Combox with Faizan Khan and Abid Ibrahim. We had our moments in Combox.
Well, I can tell you, I've enjoyed the most with you, Mudassir Ali. We have definitely had our moments. It's been an honor and a pleasure covering this tournament live from the Ajman Cricket Ground, the Malik Stadium. We're just in the process of setting up the mega stage for the ceremony. The dignitaries are all settling down. And again, just talking about this tournament, what a moment in the careers of players like Hamdan Tahir, like Haider Wasisha, like Nilansh Keshwani, Umair Rahman, some of the youngsters, Ayhan Afzal Khan, Hassan Nabi Sakhel, to name just a few.
Definitely this tournament will help Zawar Farid to come back in the national side. We are coming live from Malik Stadium, Ajman, and look at the most runs scored in the tournament. Jiju Janardhan, captain of Maratha Arabians, sitting the top with 244 runs to his name. Sagar Kalyan made 234. Mohammad Afzal, the new face in UAE, he was very good with the bat. 227 runs to his name. Zawar Farid, what a brilliant tournament this lad had with the ball and with the bat. And Muhammad Usman, he is also among top 5.
We have Jiju Janardhan, the top run scorer, captain of the Maratha Arabians, the finalists, the runners-up of this amazing tournament. Zawar Farid making his way into number 4 thanks to that 72, the highest score of the tournament for him. And Mohammed Afzal, well, he was there batting in the first innings, could have overtaken his captain, just 17 runs short. That's the highest wicket takers column. Can you believe it? 1, 2, 3, all of them, 13 wickets each. It's a Delhi Bulls player, Mohammed Azhar, sandwiched between two Maratha Arabians bowlers, Saqib Manshad and Umar Farooq. Good to see a right-handed bowler in that list. Ahmed Shafiq, the left-handed spinner, with 9 wickets, and Saifullah Noor, the left-handed medium pacer, with 9 wickets as well.
And look at that economy of Saqib Manshad and Mohammed Azhar. It's below 6. Brilliant tournament these two lads had with the ball, both sitting on the top. And it's Umar Farooq, one of the brilliant all-rounders we have seen in UAE circuit.
And this is a big ground, but it was not big enough for Mohammed Afzal. Cleared the boundary 13 times in the tournament. Adil Malik had 12. Amir Hamza, Sagar Kalyan, both from the Bangla Tigers, 10 each. And Ali Khan from the Bangla Tigers as well, with 7 hits over the boundary rope. We saw a lot of runs in this tournament.
It shows the wicket was very good, helping the bowlers as well. And only Ali Khan has got only 7 sixes to his name. It's not an easy ground where you can easily clear the boundary rope. And
well, you've been watching these games live from the Malik Cricket Stadium here in Ajman. Thanks to those broadcast and streaming partners, Cineblitz, IMHDT in the UAE, Total Sports Afghanistan, Iran, Georgia and Pakistan, Free Sports UK and Ireland, T Sports in Bangladesh, Willow TV in USA and Canada, the Fan Code app in India, and CricTracker in India and global online YouTube. It's been a TPT and live 360 production for the Ajman Cricket Council. We would also like to thank our sponsors, Khaleej Times, CricTracker, Radio Gilly 106.5 FM, along with the title sponsors, AVR Pay News and SkyExchange.net. And a big thank you going out to the Ajman Cricket Council for this wonderful tournament. Big thank you to our production team and everybody behind the cameras as well. What a great job they've done. This has been a tournament, fast and furious matches, double headers every day. Well, we will be going for a break, and when we come back, it'll be the start of the presentation ceremony.
Testing.
Mic 2, okay है, mic 2. Mic 2 okay है, mic 2, okay. Stand by पे. Ready? क्यों बता? Mic okay है ना दोनों? Stand by पे हाँ. उनको बोलो क्यों आप जा रहे हो? Stand by timer कितना मिनट?
भैया बोलो जल्दी बोलो. अभी जब शाजी मुल्क बोल रहे होंगे तो मुझे नाम लिखवा
Stand by, आ जाए फरजान भाई, stand by. Okay? 3, 2.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the closing ceremony of this fantastic cricket tournament. The AVR Pay News, the first ever Ajman T20 Cup powered by SkyExchange.net. It was absolutely brilliant. The contest between the bat and the ball was absolutely mesmerizing. Before we go ahead and start the closing ceremony of this tournament, of course, as is customary here in the UAE, we will all stand up for the national anthem. I request everyone to please stand up for the UAE national anthem. Let's hear it for the UAE national anthem, everyone. Well, to start the proceedings, once again, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for being here tonight for the closing ceremony of the first ever Ajman T20 Cup. It was absolutely amazing. The contest that we had between the ball and the bat was absolutely brilliant. We had 10 grilling days of cricket, and finally, the best team has taken the tournament, and that is Delhi Bulls. Of course, it gives me immense pleasure to host this closing ceremony today at the Malik Cricket Stadium. The facilities here were absolutely brilliant. That marks the end of an exciting season at Ajman Cricket Council. It's all thanks to the Ajman Cricket Council and our sponsors, the title sponsor AVR Pay News, powered by SkyExchange.net, newspaper partner Khalij Times, and of course Caravan Strikers, who are also one of the sponsors. I would like to introduce our dignitaries for the closing ceremony, and I can tell you that we were in August gathering here today as well, just like the opening ceremony. So first and foremost, I would like to call upon the godfather of T10 cricket here in the UAE, Mr. Shajiul Mulk. He is the founder and chairman of Abu Dhabi T10, member of the Emirates Cricket Board, founding member of Ajman Cricket Council, and chairman of multinational conglomerate, Mulk Holdings, of course. Next, I would like to invite Mr. Parvez Khan, who's the Director Cricket Development for the Ajman Cricket Council. Next up is Mr. Mohammed Saifullah. He's the Director Cricket Operations, Ajman Cricket Council. Next up, we have Mr. Kamal Hussain. I don't think he's here with us. Mr. Kamal Hussain is here with us. Mr. Kamal Hussain is the founding member of the Ajman Cricket Council. Along with him, Mr. Mehraj Hussain. We have Mr. Mehraj Hussain here as well. Sir, I'd request you to please join me here. Next is Mr. Huzaifa Ibrahim, Global Peace Ambassador and Deputy Chairman of Nabdal Amarat. So please join me on my right-hand side. Next up, I'd like to invite Mr. Yasin Chaudhry. He is the owner of Bangla Tiger franchise, Abu Dhabi T10. And last but not the least in this presentation party, I'd like to invite Mr. Fayyaz Ali, Marketing Director of the Ajman T20 Cup. It is a very esteemed pleasure of mine to actually have you such an august gathering here with me and sharing the stage as well. Of course, the tournament, let's talk about it first. It was grilling, it was grueling, 10 days of cricket with 18 matches being played, 15 of them league games, 2 semi-finals, and today the grand finale. Total runs of the tournament, and I'd like you to clap on this, 4,843 runs were scored in this tournament, along with 231 wickets taken, and that is why I said up front that it was a great contest between the bat and the ball. Thanks to the curators as well, the pitches were absolutely sporting here at the Malik Cricket Stadium. Total fours were 390. Total sixes, 167. The best batting individual performance was 95 by Fayyaz Ahmed. That was the highest individual score, and it was a great knock to witness. The best bowling performance was by Mohammed, who was playing for the Delhi Bulls today as well. Picked up 5 wickets, the only player to have picked up 5 wickets in this tournament. And that is how the tournament panned out to be. So ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for the tournament by the Ajman Cricket Council. Next up, I'd like to request Mr. Shajiul Mulk to kindly say a few words, and let's start the closing ceremony with his kind words. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'd like to start by thanking His Highness Sheikh Mubarak and Our Highness for guiding Ajman Council and to bring the council to the status that we are today. I was just talking to my colleagues, Mehraj and Kamal. It's been almost 20 years of a journey of Ajman Cricket Council. The 20 years where all the members of the council have selflessly contributed to contribute to the growth of domestic cricket and to the international cricket, and to make the UAE team what it is today. And I'm proud and honored to be stating today that Ajman Cricket Council today has 8 turf grounds, 15 cement grounds, and we conduct a whopping 6,000 games a year.
That's absolutely brilliant. That's rocking.
So this magnitude of the cricket that we do is all has just one single purpose. The purpose is to unearth and give chance to talent like yours. And I must say, it has been a marvelous exhibition of top-class cricket. And the platform we set out, the objectives we set out for this Ajman T20 Cup is simply to provide a talent hunt, not only for the national team of the Emirates Cricket Board, but also for all the international leagues, the T10, and hopefully the other leagues will come. Your performances are all being recorded. Your data has been captured. And the Ajman Cricket Council, along with the other councils, which we are talking to now, will be having a series of high-level best versus best cricket tournaments, where I would strongly recommend that every one of you must participate, knowing that you're watched. And today, as you all know, the cricket has moved to another level. It's not just you coming and playing. Let's say, of course, some are on the salaries, some are paid per match, some have jobs, or a combination of all. But then look at a picture which is much bigger. So UAE cricket is going professional, and you have a chance to be real professionals of cricket.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Now, having said that, I'd like to thank our excellent team today, who have done a marvelous job, ably led by Saif, Fayaz, and all the ground management team, Manvi, Iftikhar, all our umpires, and everybody who's contributed to make this team a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Shajiul Mulk, for your kind words. Well, next up, I request Mr. Huzaifa to step forward to present the mementos of the match officials. I'd like to invite the following match officials on stage one by one, please. Mr. Iftikhar Ali, who was the match referee for all the games. Mr. Tehseen Zaidi, umpire. Mr. Waqar Lateef, umpire. Mr. Nadeem Anjum, umpire. Mr. Hamid Mukhtar, umpire. Mr. Asif Chaudhry, scorer. Mr. Hassan Kalyar, scorer. Mr. Suhail Bhatti, umpire. All of you are requested to come one by one, and please collect your mementos from Mr. Huzaifa. Let's hear it for the match officials, everyone who's present here in the ground, because they did a fantastic job. It is not without their presence that this league could happen the way it has. Thank you so much to all the umpires, the match referee, even the groundsmen for that matter, the curators of the wicket. They gave us a very sporting wicket. Thanks going out to all of you at the Malik Cricket Stadium as well for providing us with such brilliant facilities to conclude this tournament just the way it has concluded today. And the umpiring has been of international level in this tournament, I might add. It has been brilliant by our umpires and our match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali, as well. Thank you so much to all the umpires and match officials. Because of your presence, this tournament could be completed the way it is. Let's hear it for them, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving to presenting the Man of the Match award for the finals. The big finale. And it was one performance that took everyone's breath away. He started very, very slowly, but then took his team home eventually with a half century. I would like to invite Mr. Fayyaz Ali to present the Man of the Match award to Zawar Farid for his brilliant 71 and 3 wickets that he picked up. Zawar, please come and join us here. We know that you're a little shy, but today is your time to shine. Congratulations to you, Zawar Farid. His third Man of the Match award, ladies and gentlemen, and that too in the big finals. Brilliant, Zawar, can I have some kind words from you? मुझे पता है कि आप बोलना बहुत ज़्यादा पसंद नहीं करते हैं. आपने बड़ा स्लो स्टार्ट किया था, सब डाउट कर रहे थे, पर आपको कॉन्फिडेंस था, आई थिंक.
जी बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत कॉन्फिडेंस था और मैच को लंबा लेके जाना था. आपने बिलीव किया कि एंड तक जाना है और रिजल्ट आपके सामने अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जीते.
Absolutely brilliant, नौगा पूरे टूर्नामेंट में गेंद के साथ, बल्ले के साथ, I think one of the most valuable players रहे हैं for this whole tournament, not just for your team. So let's hear it for Zawar Farid, everyone. Congratulations. Enjoy tonight.
Thank you so much.
Well, we will... Yeah, let's hear it for Zawar Farid. He deserves all the applause. Brilliant performance from him with the bat and with the ball. He bowled at a time when they were going all guns blazing, picked up 3 very important wickets and restricted the other side to 142. Of course, we will begin presenting the league level awards now, and for presenting the most sixes awards, I would like to invite Mr. Mazhar Khan on with me. Mr. Mazhar Khan, Mazhar bhai, please come on to the stage to present the award to Mr. Mohammed Afzal of Maratha Arabians for hitting the most number of sixes in the tournament. Afzal, come on, join us here on the stage. You deserve all the applause. And not just more sixes, I think the longest six was by you today as well. It was brilliantly hit. Well played. Absolutely amazing knocks time and again from Afzal. Afzal, few words. Unfortunately, you lost today, but बहुत ही कमाल की परफॉर्मेंस आपकी रही. यहाँ से आगे जैसा कि मिस्टर मुल्क ने भी कहा कि ये स्काउटिंग मिशन है, क्या प्लान्स हैं आपके? कहाँ देख रहे हैं आप अपने आप को?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ. तो उसके बाद बड़ा अच्छा टूर्नामेंट हुआ है, अपनी एफर्ट की है. अनफॉर्चुनेटली हम हारे हैं, तो इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट टाइम जब भी होगा तो अपनी पूरी कोशिश करेंगे.
Thank you so much, Afzal. Enjoy, and you haven't lost the game. It's just that today was not your day. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you once again. Yeah, some more applause. I would request the Delhi Bulls team to applaud Afzal as well. Do that, guys. Delhi Bulls, please applaud Mohammed Afzal. All right, to present the next award, it is the best bowler of the tournament. I'd like to invite Mr. Mohammad Saifullah to step forward, please, and to present the award to, yeah, you will clap loudly now. Delhi Bulls, it's Mohammad Azhar, the best bowler of the tournament. And the only bowler in the tournament. Come on, Azhar. It's your day. Seize the moment. The only bowler in the tournament to take 5 wickets as well. Mohammed Azhar, you deserve all the applause. Well, Azhar, मेरे पास आ जाएं जल्दी से. हाँ, मैंने नाम सुना है. Everyone says नाम. Azhar says to everyone, नाम तो सुना होगा. सुना है? शोर बजा है, सुना है. Azhar, इसके बाद I think और भी लोग आपका नाम सुनेंगे इंशाल्लाह. बहुत कमाल की परफॉर्मेंस, those 5 wickets. But there was a time जहां आपने उतनी गेंदबाजी नहीं की जितनी एक्सपेक्ट की जा रही थी आपसे. That was the plan of the team.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. हमारा जो टीम मेरे कैप्टन ने मुझे प्लान दिया था, तो वो मुझे कह रहे थे कि जहां आपकी ज़रूरत पड़ेगी वहां पे आपको बॉलिंग दी जाएगी. तो जैसा प्लान हमारा साथ था वैसे था. शुरू में मैंने बड़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग की, लेकिन सिचुएशन के मुताबिक मैं जो किया वो किया.
आज एक ज़बरदस्त छक्का भी लगाया आपने आते ही.
हाँ, वो मुझे उन्होंने यही किया कि लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर लगा हुआ था, तो मैं आते ही ज़रा उसको चार्ज करता, लेकिन मुझे बॉल लग गया था जिसकी वजह से मैं ज़रा आउट हो गया.
No problem whatsoever. You're the best bowler in the tournament. Enjoy your moment, Azhar. Thank you so much for being here. Congratulations once again. Okay, the next award, the best batsman of the tournament. And I'd like to invite Mr. Yasin Chaudhary of Bangla Tigers to please step forward to present the award for this best batter of the tournament. And I can undoubtedly tell you that he is the future of domestic here in the UAE as well. The young and upcoming Mr. Sagar Kalyan of Bangla Tigers, the best batter of the tournament. Sagar, please join us here. Sagar, before you go away, I had heard a lot about you. बहुत सुना था मैंने आपके बारे में इस टूर्नामेंट से पहले, and you lived up to the reputation. So बहुत मुबारक आपको सबसे पहले. यहाँ से जैसा कि मिस्टर मुल्क ने भी कहा, ये स्काउटिंग मिशन है. क्या प्लान्स हैं आगे के?
आगे का सेम ही प्लान है, परफॉर्म करना है, सिर्फ सेम प्लान है और कुछ ज़्यादा नहीं है.
Man of few words, Sagar Kalyan, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Enjoy your moment, Sagar, the best batter in the tournament. Mr. Mulk would like to say a few words on all the awards that have been going on. So over to you, Mr. Mulk.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just taking the mic back because there's one topic which is very important, slipped my mind. And that is how Ajman Council is reorganizing ourselves by bringing in some really meaningful and top people into the organization. And I'd like to introduce you to Mr. Parvez Khan, who joined us as the Director of Cricket Development. Extremely important position. Thank you, Parvez bhai. Of course, Saif has joined us as the Director of Operations, and he brings a lot of passion and experience to the game. Thank you, Saif. And of course, Fayaz is, our star wherever he does anything. And I would also like to thank, very importantly, all the T10 franchise owners who have contributed the support to the league by giving the names of the teams. And some of them, like Yasin, has been personally present here to support the tournament. Thank you, Yasin. And let me also thank all the ground owners who have invested millions of dirhams to build the facility of what Ajman Cricket is all about. Thank you, all of you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mulk, once again. Of course, with that, I'd like to mention each and every person who's standing on this ground for making this tournament a success. All the players, all the groundsmen, all the staff, our commentary team. That's Abid Ibrahim for you, Mudassir Ali for you, Abdur Rahman for you, and myself, along with Namrata, who had presented some brilliant pieces in between the cricket. So it was all a combined effort. Our cameraman, our crew, every single one of you is immensely responsible for bringing this tournament to a successful end. So thank you so much once again, everyone. Of course, for presenting the next one, the big one, player of the tournament, I'd like to invite Mr. Parvez Khan to please step forward and present the award to, guess, Jiju is the man for the moment. Jiju Janardhanan, please come out and take your trophy. Jiju Janardhanan of Maratha Arabians, player of the tournament, everyone. Thank you so much for entertaining us, Jiju. Brilliant knocks coming in from Jiju Janardhanan. 350 plus scores. Some great work with the ball as well. And manning his team on the field. You were a Harfan Mola, if I may add to it. Whenever you got the ball, you took wickets. Whenever you got the bat, you made runs. Unfortunately, you just couldn't get going today, but it was a brilliant effort from Delhi Bulls, right?
Thank you for your kind words, first of all. Yes, it was a good tournament for me personally as well. And if we see team's point of view also, we started off a little badly, but then we came back very strongly. And I thought we had a very good final as well. Disappointed not getting the cup, but then they played really well, and I'm not disappointed losing to a better side.
That's really sweet of you, Jiju. Enjoy your moment, and congratulations once again. Brilliant performances from Jiju Janardhanan. 350 plus scores, lot of wickets for his side, and a brilliant persona as well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the team that battled throughout, that was the team, unfortunately, that lost today. They made their way to the finals, and they are all very big-hearted players, so congratulations to them. Of course, to present the runner-up award, I'd like to invite Mr. Kamal Hussain and Mr. Mehraj Hussain to step forward, please, and present the runners-up trophy to the captain once again, Jiju Janardhanan. Please come into the presentation area once again and take your trophy. The runners-up, ladies and gentlemen, a louder applause for the Maratha Arabians. They lost only twice in this tournament, and they were one of the most consistent sides in the tournament throughout. Thank you for entertaining us, Maratha Arabians. Big round of applause for you guys. Of course, these fireworks will happen even more when I announce the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, the moment has arrived. With immense pleasure, I would like to request Mr. Shaji Mulk and Mr. Huzaifa to step forward, please, to present the Champions Trophy to the winning team captain, Umair Ali Khan for Team Delhi Bulls. They are the winners of the first ever Ajman T20 Cup. Mr. Adil Mirza is here as well to join him, the owner of the club, the owner of the team, Delhi Bulls, for this league. And of course, big shout out going out to Karma Strikers as well for sponsoring the match prize of 10,000 dirhams, ladies and gentlemen. That is the winning prize. 10,000 dirhams belongs to this one team. Congratulations going out to you. Umair, I want to talk to you. Don't run away. Well, every single time he comes onto the screen, he lights the moments up with such a wonderful personality. And the next time you see him on screen, tell me if I'm correct or not, whether he looks like Darren Sammy onto the screen. Because he bowls like him, he bats like him, and he jigs like him as well. I want you to do the jig once again. There we go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Jigs like Darren Sammy. Well done, Umair. Absolutely amazing. He talked to me before the match and he was telling me, today is our day. Umair, congratulations. You were so right. Bilkul sahi farmaya tha aapne. Everything that you did in the tournament went right for you, minus those 2 games जो बीच में हारे थे. But उसके अलावा आज का दिन celebrations ही celebrations बनते हैं.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. Thanks to Allah. सबसे पहले तो मैं आदिल भाई, रोहान और फहद का शुक्रिया अदा करूँगा जो मुझे रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी दी उन्होंने. और थैंक्स टू रोहान जो हमारा कोच है वो आया उन्होंने.
जाने से पहले मुझे लास्ट फ्यू वर्ड्स अबाउट द टूर्नामेंट बोलकर जाएंगे आप. अजमान क्रिकेट काउंसिल का ये पहला अजमान T20 कप था. क्या बोलना चाहते हैं आप इसके बारे में?
बेस्ट टूर्नामेंट. मैं थैंक यू कहूँगा परवेज भाई को, शाजी भाई को, सैफ भाई को, पूरी अजमान टीम को, अजमान काउंसिल को. बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट उन्होंने ऑर्गेनाइज किया है और इसी तरह टूर्नामेंट शाजी भाई ने कहा कि हम लोग खेलते रहेंगे इंशाल्लाह और आपको नजर आएंगे अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस इंशाल्लाह.
इंशाल्लाह नजर आएंगे आप हमको इससे बड़ी लीग्स में भी इंशाल्लाह ताला. थैंक यू सो मच. कांग्रेचुलेशंस टू यू उमर अली खान एंड दिल्ली बुल्स. Well, I would request all the team to come join here and of course click a picture with the champions logo here. And ladies and gentlemen, with those sights, with those scenes, it's all over from the post-match presentation. It's all over from the tournament. We had a gala time here. And from my experience, I can tell you this as well. We haven't seen a better tournament before this particular tournament. Thanks going out once again to everyone involved. And with that, with those scenes, we are going to leave you from here. It's goodbye. God bless. Thank you so much for joining in, everyone. goodbye. God bless. Thank you so much for joining in, everyone.
AVR Pay